Video to James. All right. What the dog do? All right, let's see. Let's look at Pee-wee Ninja Atlas trees. All Flame League. Shrines, Memory Tears, Scarabs. There's definitely Breach Beyond. Okay, so first thing we gotta think about is this Headhunter setup. I think it's fine to just keep it, just swap it in on the build for right now. Like, I think that's okay. Yo, what's up, Sar? I think it's fine to just swap it into the build, like hard swap it into the build right now. When you usually decide your build is min-max enough and move to a new build, typically when I get to the point where I can do all the content that I plan to do with the build, you're gonna try the Abyss farm. I already tried it once. It seems not great because of the cost of the entrance fee. That's always how I felt about things that use the all flames. Like, what is it? All flame of propagation. So they're 44 chaos right now, and like it came out a couple hours ago. I would imagine that this is just going to keep going up and up and up and up and up and up, because these are just not that plentiful. Because I mean, like, look at this, 260 chaos for an all flame of the ethereal. So it's like, as that strategy becomes more, you know, popular, the cost of the scarabs is just going to be absurd. Because yeah, I tried it. Like, I did the, you know, whatever you want to call it. It's cool. I kind of feel like you have to use Headhunter. Hey, what's up, Naru? I feel like you have to use Headhunter because, like, that final rare that you get is, like, it can have, like, 30 modifiers or some shit. Like, it's absurd. Okay, so for right now, probably gonna mess around with Breach. Let's see. It's probably, like, Breach Beyond stuff, right? If I had to guess. I wonder what Scarabs... I guess I could just go look at fucking Fubgun. What did he do with Breach? And I can just modify his tree. And he's still doing strong boxes. Let's see. Let's see what his thing says. 997? Damn. That's unfortunate. Not 1000? EOB says 25 million DPS now? Damn, dude. Breach currency farm. 90% more currency. Breach astrolabe. Risk, instability, wisp, and bloodlines. Use cascade or lineage. Risk is annoying on this build just because it gets rid of leech. That's like the main reason. However, I do have 25 life per enemy hit on my staff. Yeah, bloodlines are pretty expensive. They're still pretty expensive. God, all of these farms that he has on here are like absurdly expensive to even like begin for the most part. Like I'm like looking at his farms and seeing the scarabs and such that he uses. It's like Bloodlines is super expensive. What's it called? Budget Breach is okay, but it's budget, right? But then, like, this doesn't seem that good of farming. This just seems insanely expensive. 3 Ethereal All Flames is expensive as shit. I mean, Legion seems okay. Like, I could do Legion. But then, you know, like, we're gonna get into like expensive boxes later. Try to supply the Gooners. Yeah, I mean, it's always a good strategy to just supply what they're getting, but most of the time, like, most of these things are actually hard to supply. Like, you can't supply all flames, realistically, because you can't really affect what you get from the new league mechanic. Like, it just doesn't really do anything. But yeah, I did this farm. Like, I'll do one more map. Let's see. I should have... What happened to my... Where are my maps? I should have one more. Yeah, this one. I mean, I feel like pretty much anything is good for the league mechanic because all the enemies are just completely worthless pushovers. So, I mean, that's basically what you do, is you just build something that does that. But yeah, like, my issue right now is just that the All Flames, you can't really target farm them at all. So, like, I could buy one of these, right? Like, so I'll buy one of these. It's... What are the other scarabs? It's Scarab of Wisps. It's Betrayal Scarab something. Betrayal Scarab of the All Flame. Nemesis. I think it's 2 Nemesis. 641. I think it's 2 Nemesis Scarabs. Scarab of the All Flame, Propagation, and then Scarab of Wisps. And then I need to put a what's it called on here? A Deli Orb. Doesn't matter which one. Yeah, so then the way that you do this, so we put a Deli Orb on here. So this is 89% Scarabs. We're on the right tree. So Scarab of Wisp, Scarab of the All Flame Ember of Propagation, and then 2 of these. I'm doing this, and my tree is a little bit different than Bollocks because I can't be fucked dealing with ore or whatever it is. Just seems awful. So I took more of the Scarab nodes. I do red altars because I fucking despise blue altars. So yeah, I took a lot more Scarab nodes. Other than that, pretty much everything's the same. Yeah, so I mean, the biggest problem that I have with this strategy, realistically, is just that, like, it is very, very expensive to run, especially as this becomes more, like, popular. Also, teleporting is going to be a nightmare with these volatile cores, but it is what it is. Just gotta hope that it doesn't kill us. Just introducing me to Cyclone, Kill Leader, and Rip to a random essence. So I'm on the 2nd reroll now, but it's so much fun. Oh, are you playing on hardcore, brother? That's a decision. Like, with this teleporting, I'm almost assuredly just gonna randomly die to one of these volatile cores, like, almost assuredly. Like, I can block them, which is good, but, you know, it's probably not going to protect me. I'll come back and pick up this stuff in a moment. They made cores blockable a couple leagues ago. That's good at least. Glad it's somewhat working for you, gamer. So the big thing that kind of sucks about this strategy is that you just have to find all of the extra propagation packs. Like, you have to find them. And if you don't find them, Like, you don't, like, go and dig for every single one. You're kind of just useless, right? I mean, I can if I feel like I need to, but I don't really do the stall tactic that much. Sure that we kill all these things. Can't see. Still teleporting. Yeah, finally went in for ultrasound. Yeah, seems like you're kind of in an endless loop, unfortunately. Sorry about that, gamer. No! Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright, now we go finish off the abysses, right? Okay. So, I mean, it does feel like this gives you a decent amount of currency and, like, scarabs and such, but I don't know. Like, I don't think it's bad, for sure. Malevolence has mana reservation efficiency. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel as well, is that the looting just takes forever. And, like, it's cool, you know, 1 to 2 div per map, as he said, but here's the thing. Like, yeah, it's 1 to 2 div per map, probably, after you grab everything and do all of that, but it's like, I don't feel like it's 1 to 2 div per map profit, right? It does not feel like that. Because, like, you're spending almost a div just getting the stuff, and despite running it correctly there, I'm pretty sure... Hatred... It doesn't really feel like you get that much out of it. I know very little about the looper setup, to be honest with you. Like, I can, like, math it out in my brain a little bit if you have, like, a basic question. I don't know any specifics, though. I tend to not play builds like that because I can't really make POBs of them. Because, like, a lot of the time you try to do stuff like that and the gear is just so absurdly expensive that no one can really play it. I don't really care about, like, a random 6 link. Because, yeah, I feel like a lot of the money just comes down to, like, random fractures or, just base items and such. Like, this is an 85 Leviathan Gauntlet, 94%, but that's not worth anything. I realistically don't even know that I made that much money here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got a decent amount of scarabs and such. But the problem is like, you can even kind of see that I've already kind of messed it up, right? Like, here's the problem. I didn't optimize this almost at all. Like, you have to kill basically every single... Oh, Fall Gauntlets. That's perfect rarity, and it's not worth anything. You have to kill basically every single rare no matter what, right? 20, that's basically nothing. I mean, I can keep it, I guess. What am I even hitting? Because that, yeah, you just end up doing stuff like this where I'm just like picking up random garbage loot. So I don't know, this strategy just doesn't really seem to do it for me. I got this shit that someone told me cast when damage taken players would love it, but I know nothing about cast when damage taken. I don't really care to have that. Isn't Stasis Prison worth a fucking insane amount of money? Like, I'm pretty sure you can just sell that for an insane amount. What's your AG gear? Yeah, this is the Propagation Abyss farm. This is the gear on him right now. So I'm using an additional Cursed Rainbow Stride just to give him a little spell block. Similar stats to, you know, what it's pulled from. Corrupted Gruthkulls, this was in the POB that I showed before, just a lot of life, a lot of regen. I'm doing Enfeeble Hand of Heresy just because Vuln didn't really exist. Same Advancing Fortress that I said before, same shield that I said before, I just Vesper crafted it. It's just big chance to block, recover life when you block, and then any other stats that you can get. One difference that I am doing is I am using a life regeneration rate helmet just because a Malevolence helmet was kind of hard to come by for like a halfway decent one. And this is pretty solid. Like, it gives him some cold res, it gives him some chaos res, some fizz taken as cold, and increased effective and feeble. So that's what I'm currently using on him. He survives the most part. The only time I've had him die recently was when I was doing one of those all flame maps, and there was like a 40 mod rare that was doing some like wild shit. He died to that, which was kind of expected if I'm gonna be honest with you. But like I'm not surprised that he died there. But yeah. I mean, maybe this sells for like 20 chaos or something. I don't really care about 20 chaos anymore these days, but yeah, that's kind of my issue at the moment with this farm, is just that it just doesn't, for the amount that you invest into this, it just doesn't feel like it does that much compared to just running, like, I don't know. Like, if I just roll some random Abyss stuff, like, obviously it does more, right? Like, obviously it drops more Scarabs and such, like, don't get me wrong. But, I don't know. Like, any of these have high currency on them? You have, I think there's one, okay, so like this one, right, that has more Scarabs on it. So if I just run this on normal Abyss stuff, like, how does it look in comparison? Delhi.
We'll make it happen.
Yeah, this is, so we're on the, we're on this, like, you know, the Abyss increased difficulty and reward, whatever. But if I just run 3 Abyss Scarabs and 2 Abyss Scarabs of Multitude on this, like, I wonder how this functions in comparison to using all those other Scarabs and such.
Stay out. Stay sane.
Like, I wonder if it even matters that much, realistically. Because with this, I don't need to do any extra bullshit. Like, I don't need to do basically anything, right? I just go. What is the good unset ring that this could even be? I don't know. So I probably will swap around the build a decent amount relatively soon to fit more Headhunter stuff. Because the thing about Headhunter in general is just that the way it kind of works is that most of your damage is going to come from the Headhunter mods, right? The gain Fizz as Ellie mods. So realistically what we want to do is we want to drop all of our Impale, we want to drop all of our physical damage scaling. Oh, I mean, we still want the physical damage scaling. Like, that's fine because of how it works in PoE 1. But we want to drop all of the Impale because that doesn't matter at all, right? Like, we're not going to care about Impale anymore. We're probably going to go Conversion. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we would be doing differently with the Headhunter. Just because, I mean, I've got, what, like 45, 50 Headhunter mods at any given time right now. But I mean, like, if I just do this and, I don't know, just run around, I still get a decent amount of Scarabs. Like, I still get a decent amount of loot. The boxes drop a decent amount of stuff. I just, you know. Take a Blunderbore with Death's Oath on it. I honestly don't know almost anything about Death's Oath, like that build in general. I'm not a Death's Oath / RF type gamer. Hey, what's up, Honra? We're gaming. Yo, where's the enemies? Yeah, I mean, obviously it's like less raw loot. Like it's very, very obvious that it's less raw loot, but at the same time, you know, it's faster, less annoying. Don't have to deal with all the bullshit from what's it called? But I do think that I'm most likely going to try to find some alternative farm of some sort. I don't exactly know what. I don't really know that it's Abyss. Like, Abyss is cool and all, don't get me wrong. What's the good Midnight Blade? Is it Razor of the Seventh Sun? Not On's Might. Rigwald's Command? No, none of them are really that good. I wonder why that even shows up. Maybe just my filter is old. Cause yeah, it's just, it doesn't really super feel... Like, I just don't know that I care that much about the propagation stuff. It just doesn't seem amazing, realistically. Are you playing one of my builds, Agent Perry? Alright, let's see. Yeah, sure. You can post the POV. What is a fractured chaos damage spine bow worth? What the hell? That's weird. Apparently nothing. A sacred orb, though. Yeah, let's at least finish out this. I bought it. Let's see. Let's do... Just looking for more currency, more scarabs. 88% more scarabs. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. Actually, what if I just do that? It just makes it fucking awful. Well, I mean, Chaos Totems got buffed one league and then kind of hit really hard the next league. I mean, Totems are still fine. There's nothing wrong with them, but I think KF Totems are fine.
Good day.
Verdant canopies.
Oh, I didn't put Delirium on it. Doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, one thing that does kill the Animate Guardian pretty easily are the volatiles, it seems. Like, if he just randomly gets hit by a bunch of them all at once, he does seem to die. meteors could kill me. And those actually don't matter that much, so... I have no idea what my DPS is at. I'm doing Headhunter stuff, so it's like it's hard to gauge DPS properly when you have Headhunter. There's no real way to do it. Some people try to like cheese POB and put a bunch of Headhunter mods in the POB and stuff like that. I just don't really feel like that's that worth it. Just see how the build feels, you know? Like, are you killing stuff? Yes? Good. Build good. I don't remember what mine was at before. It was like 25, 35 million or something. I mean, Gladiator had its league last league. It was one of the strongest ascendancies in the game, so... Infamous Stormhand. What wonderful items do you bring to me? Jack shit. Yeah, there's not really anywhere else for you to post it. Just post it here for me to look at. That's what I was waiting on. Get out of here. Yeah, maybe we try some ritual farm. Maybe it's fun. I haven't done ritual in a bit. This isn't really like that great of a farming strat, honestly. Like, I was messing with the new thing that Balak was doing, but I'm more so just testing out the build more than anything. I'm not really doing anything for money right now. Okay, Pee-wee Ninja Link. Let's see. You've got Mage Blood, but... What are we doing? I don't know about this flask. Let's see. I'm gonna open this in POV.
A potent little gift.
Yo, Ace Divinative? Divinative. Appreciate the Prime Gamer. Alright, so let's try this. Alright, so you're using Mage Blood. I don't know how I feel about this here. This doesn't really seem like it's doing a ton for you besides the Chaos Res. Like, you don't really need to be immune to bleeding and corrupting blood. Like, the corrupting blood portion of it is fine, I guess, but you could just get a corrupting blood jewel if you can afford Mage Blood. I also don't really know how I feel about Strangle Gasp. Like, it's fine, I guess. But realistically, I guess it's okay. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the Strangle Gasp here. Especially since you have Enigmatic Defense anointed twice for some reason. Let's see. Your hit chance is 88%, so that's really bad. Your impale chance is 90%, so that's really bad. You don't need all three of these nodes. You should be dropping this and going this at the very least. Is this my build? This doesn't look like my build. This looks like you're following someone else's build, because this isn't my build. Like, you're using different auras, you're using different items. This looks more like another content creator's build. This doesn't look like my build. Yeah, this isn't my build, so... Yeah, even though it's very similar, not my build. What's this? Feed the Fury, weight advantage, martial prowess. This is the wrong cluster. You do have a source of fortify here, which is fine, but it is the wrong cluster. But yeah, this looks more like some of the other builds that are floating around, because I don't use Herald of Purity, I don't use Purity of Elements. You're missing what's it called? Yo, Sun Bro Stang, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate you, gamer. A few creative licenses were taken. Yeah, this looks more similar to some of the other builds that were floating around. Like, I don't use Molten Shell. Let's look at the rest here. This seems fine. What's the DPS on your weapon? 951. It's okay. Yeah, the biggest thing is just your hit chance is really low. Your impale chance is not really like as much as it should be. Like your gloves should have 15% chance to impale here. That's definitely something you're missing. As for the Mage Blood, like Mage Blood is fine, don't get me wrong. It's a very good item, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you're doing here because you have Storm Shroud and you're using Purity of Elements. Yeah, this looks like you were playing another Cyclone build and then tried to change to mine, but didn't fully change over to mine, is what this looks like. Because, like, you have a jewel socket here that's... Wait, is this... Was there another large... Well, what's missing here? Is it the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3... There's no 7th... Is this just an empty jewel slot? Yeah, because, like, the problem here is that, like, it looks like you were someone else's POB and then tried to swap to mine, but then didn't fully swap to mine, so I can't really tell you. I make the decisions for a reason most of the time, because this looks like you were playing, like, Sanovic's or someone else's, because yeah, this doesn't look like my POB. This looks like some weird hybrid mishmash. Essentially what I'm going to tell you is you got to choose one. You can't just mishmash a whole bunch of pieces from everything else because it just ends up with you not having all the stuff that you need. But main problems with damage is you didn't have any hit chance. Like your hit chance is 88%, so you're just missing 12% of your entirety of your damage. You are missing, like, let me just do this. So accuracy, Herald of Purity is just not, like, Purity of Elements, you don't need this. Like, you need to get your resistances covered, especially if you have Mage Blood, you should be able to get your resistances covered. Like, change this to what's it called? The Chaos Res one if you need to, and get a flask that gives you resistances so that you don't need to use that anymore. Flesh and Stone. Probably drop Herald of Purity and do Precision. And yeah, look, like, I mean, just with swapping those two things, like, it went up, what, like 4 million DPS or something? Let's see, what else? Blood Stance, maximum effect, Infusion active, Intimidated, 10... Okay, and what else? Items. You have Onslaught on. Just swapping to his Lothas over Mage Blood. Yeah, but his build is kind of set around Mage Blood at the moment. It's kind of hard to just, like, swap directly over. So yeah, I mean, you're doing like 15.7 million DPS at the moment, because like, I don't know. There's quite a few things that I would personally change here because this just doesn't feel as good as what you could have. Like another thing that you should do is your gloves. Where are they? So if these were 15%, is that not working? If these were 15%, like your DPS goes up 4% there just because you're capping Impale, which is pretty important. Like there's a lot of stuff that you could do. My honest suggestion is just pick a build. Do I need Mage Blood? I don't know that Mage Blood is really the play on this build, at least early on. Maybe very late, possibly. I'm personally going another direction. I'm just going Headhunter. But those are like my initial suggestions is fix the Anoint on your boots because you already have that on Strangle Grasp. Get hit chance, right? Like you need hit chance. Probably swap this flask out. And get your Impale capped. Those are just like basic suggestions that I can give you. Besides that, my POV is pretty detailed. Using Valdo, okay, huh? Pretty easy choice there. But those are my basic suggestions, right? Yeah, so I am gonna add the Headhunter setup. I'm just trying to get it all situated. So we do need to do a little bit of work on the Headhunter setup because I need to, yeah, no problem, dude. I need to swap out a decent amount of stuff here, right? So like we would swap out all of the Impale nodes, like all the Impale nodes would come out. We would change out Brutality. We should do that anyways. Brutality is actually just like making us lose damage at the moment. We should be using Volatility regardless. Like we should be using Volatility regardless right now. Because that would give us a lot more damage with Headhunter right now. So I did make a couple upgrades while I was offline. I did craft the new staff. So how do I get more life on the build? Realistically, it's just going to be taking more life nodes on the tree and just getting more strength or more life on your gear, right? Like, it's the only real way. There's no like easier way to get life. It's literally just get life on the tree, get life on your gear. But I did make some upgrades to the build, so I crafted this weapon. I was offline for most of the weekend because I was traveling, but in like little bits of time, I did like some like little crafting stuff and just messed around with stuff in town. I did this. So this is T2 Fizz. It's got the 8% explicit physical mod. I got really lucky here with the grants 25 life per enemy hit, which is pretty interesting. So that's pretty good. I crafted 2 new rings. So global crit multi, essence craft. And this one was, I don't remember how I crafted this one. I think I was going for chaos res. Crafted the amulet. Just went for, once again, global crit multi-craft until I got accuracy, and then just did the prefixes. Prefixes I just got lucky with. I don't think I changed a ton else. I did change out to a, to this, the glancing blows. Where did I put it? Here. The glancing blows impossible escape. So this gave me Steelwood stance, and it let me get these life nodes with this cost efficiency, which got my mana cost down a little bit, so it's not as bad. So I did that. That's why I'm at like 5,200 life right now. Not much else changed. I think I bought a Lethal Pride that was halfway decent. Like this one is melee crit multi, max fortification, strength, intimidate, strength, melee crit multi. I mean, the thing about it is, Bob, is like, regardless of how we got the Mage Blood, like, people still make mistakes and stuff like that. Like, I don't assume most of the time. To me, what it looked like is he was playing one version of the build and, like, halfway swapped to mine and was, like, some weird amalgamation of them both, and it just wasn't working, is kind of what I was seeing. I felt like that was a lot more accurate. I did buy a bunch of, I did buy a bunch of the 1% chance to block attack damage runes or stuff. I'm not farming really anything at the moment. Like, I know that there's a couple of people asking for farm and stuff, but I'm more so just figuring out the Headhunter aspect here. Like, I'm just kind of messing with stuff, just seeing how the Headhunter feels. Let's do... I need more multitude. I don't want that many, bro. Holy shit.
We'll make it happen.
Oh. That actually was fulfilling. Alright, do Jungle Valley. I don't really care about the loot right now. I kind of just want it to be, like, a good amount of enemies. Shaper Touch, random element, sure, that's fine. I kind of just want it to be a good amount of enemies right now. I don't really care about anything else. Because I just want to see how this feels with swapping the volatility out. Because now that I'm doing Headhunter, brutality doesn't really make a ton of sense. I basically just have to not die to the Ellie Reflect stuff, but I should theoretically do a lot more damage now because Headhunter is going to give me gained as Ellie, right? Theoretically, that should be the case. I can probably go Sand Stance as well, since I'll do plenty of damage, I just need AoE. Yeah, the Tempering Orbs and stuff seem pretty cheap this league. Like, when I was doing it, like, they weren't that expensive, realistically. I've made most of my money this league through crafting. Vesper crafting is fucking broken as shit, and you can craft so much stuff for so much money. Like, I was making, like, 40 to 80 Divine in 20 minutes. And then just taking a break for 3 or 4 hours while everything's sold, and then just coming back and doing it again. Like, I was just doing that over and over and over and over again. I just made like a couple hundred div and bought all my stuff and made all my stuff, and it was like super easy. Because like this league, this is a crafter league. Like, this is one of those leagues where if you know how to craft, you can make a ton of money. Because like the amount of money you can make through Vesper crafting if you know what you're doing is absurd. Like let me show you this. Like, look at my recent sales here. Like, look at this. Like 7 1 1 9 15 1 16 16 1 9 9 9 9 9. Like look at look at these sales. This is just from like yesterday. There's just like little bits of me just like spending some time selling stuff, right? So if you can identify something that you can craft and craft it, you'll just make infinite money. Like, it's absurd with Vesper crafting. Alright, so do I want to just open these? What are these worth? No, I don't want to open them. Not at all.
We'll make it happen.
Okay, so we need to figure out a farm that we want to do. What do we want to do, boys? Do we want to try Ritual again? It's been a bit since we've done Ritual. Do we think that ritual is going to be worthwhile money-wise? Let's take a look. So, economy. Does this show beasts? Not these kinds of beasts. The one from ritual. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff that you can craft. Like, there's so much insane stuff. This does not show the beasts. Yeah, it doesn't show it at all. Perfect. Yeah. So... Perfect Forest Tiger is 38 div. Holy shit. What are the other ritual beasts? Ritual corpses. What are the other good ones? So Perfect Forest Tiger. Perfect Guardian Turtle. They're just staff clusters. 850. Yo, Adam Power, thank you for the Prime for 7 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, thank you. What are some of the other good ones? Do people care about Perfect Dark Marionette anymore? Probably not. No. Spirit of Fortune. Not worthwhile. Perfect Hydra? I don't remember the ones that people care about. I think it's just the turtle and the tiger for the most part, right? It may be Perfect Warlord too. Yeah, Perfect Warlord's worth a decent amount. Perfect Judgmental Spirit. Not really worth anything. Okay, so it's basically just those. It's like the Warlord, the Warlord, the Forest Tiger, and the Guardian Turtle. Those seem to be the ones that are worth something. What about Primal Thunderbird? That's haste, or that's Grace Aura. Nothing. Okay. All right, so yeah, it's just those, it seems. Okay. Your Ritual of Selectiveness. All right, let's look. Is this similar to my strategy from last league? Yeah, 2 selectiveness, abundance, yep, wisp and corpses. Corpses, huh? I wonder if we could itemize 2 corpses. 2. No. It would be nice to get 2 additional corpses, but I just don't realistically think that that's going to be possible. Because if we just forced corpses over and over again, the chance of us getting a perfect tiger or a perfect guardian turtle is actually pretty decent. Yo, what's up, yay? How's it going, gamer? So if I did 2 of these, and maybe 1 of these? No, I don't even need additional favors. We don't care about abundance because we'd just be going for corpses. So 2, 2, and 1, right? 2, 2, 1. Let me look at my ritual guide from last league. Guides, ritual currency farming. I did abundance, selectiveness, and ritual wisps. And then I swapped wisp for blood-filled vessel. I personally think that a rare amulet is quite good here, just because it gives you a whole bunch of attributes. You can get like accuracy, global crit multi. Like Strangle Grasp is fine, don't get me wrong, it is a very good amulet. But yeah. Let's try that. And this was my tree. Because I wanted Rogue Exiles. This tree seems fine. I don't see anything wrong with it. Because we wanted all the Rogue Exiles. Okay, we could do this tree again. Let's see. Probably swap out this first tree, because we're not really using this anymore. Atlas respecialization. Refund all 260,000 gold. That's like all my gold, dude. I have lots of money. Let's buy Orbs of Unmaking.
I should raise my fees.
Can I like... Why can't I like control right click these? Yeah, Defiance of Destiny is quite good. With the amount of block that I have, it doesn't really feel necessary right now. We'll see. Can hold down right click. How? Oh, control. If I hold control and right click, it automatically does it. Okay, that's not bad. I wish it would go like 5 times faster than this, though. Alright, so ritual. This is going to be the ritual tree. So let's refund a lot of this. So... we're going up through the middle, so get rid of all of this. Okay. Get rid of all this. Okay. Then go here. This node. Got that node. Go get exiles. Don't care about Calgarian scarabs. Don't care about delirium scarabs. We do kind of. We're not going for scarabs anyways. That shit doesn't matter. Just get rid of all this stuff. Yeah, fuck the mercenaries. Get that shit out of here. So, rogues markers and rituals. Okay. That. These. I think the end game is okay. It's just not a blaster league. There's kind of this thing that happens where it feels like one of the more vocal parts of the community is the blasters, and whenever it's not a blaster league, they kind of lose their minds, which, whatever, it's fine. And they talk about how the game is miserable and bad, where, like, I get that, and I understand that. However, I feel like there are a good amount of things this league that are pretty fun. Like, build making seems pretty good. Crafting is really good this league. Like, crafting is really enjoyable this league. but like blasting is not good this league. And while I do think that blasting should be fixed, I don't think it's as dire of a situation as some people make it out to be. Like, what are your thoughts on the ground loot discussion? Obviously there's a problem there. It's kind of basically what I was talking about. Obviously there's a problem with ground loot, but I don't think that there is this, like... I don't think that there's nothing to do. If that makes sense. I think that ground loot should be fixed, very obviously. But at the same time, I also don't feel like there is just nothing whatsoever to do. None of the aspirational farms are there. I mean, a couple have been found, and it's like that's the part that I do agree with, right? Like, I do think that the lack of aspirational farms is a huge problem. Sorry, I'm trying to brain, and it's hard. Very difficult to brain. However, this is one of the better crafting leagues that we've had in quite some time, which is nice. Crafting is insane this league. Like, it's super, super amazing this league, which is really cool. Yeah, so that's the thing, yeah, is like, if you are just wanting to blast and that's all that you really care about, like you're just wanting to do big high-end farms and stuff, this probably is not a fun league for you. Like, I would 100% agree there. But the idea that there just isn't really anything to do, like the people that are saying that, I don't really agree with. But as I said, I do think that ground loot is problematic right now. Like, I do think that there are issues with ground loot, very, very obviously. Abyss just basically drops really nothing, and while I don't really care that the game is moving more towards tile loot, like that just doesn't objectively bother me that much. I get why it bothers some people. But the thing about it is that I play this game for a very different reason to basically everyone else. So, like, my opinions on this are going to be very different from just the average gamer, right? I do not play this game to blast and make infinite amounts of currency. That is such a boring thing to do after playing this game, like, so much for 10 years, right? Like, I've played this game so much and for so long, I don't get any dopamine for finding currency anymore. It's literally zero. Like, I get nothing from it. Like, absolutely nothing. It's the most boring shit that fucking exists in this game. Like, I hate having to farm for currency. I think it's fucking boring. And the thing that's actually fun to me after so many years is making builds and making strategies and, like, figuring things out and stuff like that. Like, that's fun to me. Like, build crafting and stuff like that is fun to me. Farming currency endlessly, doing the same exact thing for 12 hours straight seems fucking awful and boring. I don't get how people can just, like, sit there and just farm the same exact thing for 12 hours straight and be like, damn, that was a really fun 12 hours. Like, that does nothing for me. Like, farming for me is a means to an end. So, like I said, my opinions are going to be very different from the average person playing this game, so you're not really probably going to get a satisfying answer from me if you're wanting something like that. Okay, so the concept of tile loot comes from basically Legion. It's like when you see the little tile that shows you, like, oh, this is going to drop currency, or it's going to drop div cards, or it's going to drop scarabs, or it's going to drop this, right? That is what tile loot is based off of, is literally just a tile that shows you what's going to drop. See, that's the thing, though, is that, like, I didn't enjoy the PoE 2 League because of the loot, right? I enjoyed the PoE 2 League because it finally felt like there were some builds and stuff to make. But then this most recent PoE 2 League, I actually didn't really like the farming that much. I didn't really like a lot because they just decided to do a giant nerf to Leech for no good reason. Like, I don't know why they nerfed Leech. It really made almost no sense to me. This very, very strange change. Because it's like, the build that they were trying to target with the Leech nerf survived, and all of the Leech builds died. So it's like a completely useless nerf that they did. Like, it actually did nothing. It just killed, like, lower end Leech builds is all that it did. And it didn't do anything else. So yeah, very cool. All right, we're gonna try doing a the. Don't you want the Astrolabe big notable? Oh, true. If I am gonna be using the nameless Astrolabe, do I need to? What does the nameless Astrolabe even do? Adds a shaped region containing ritual altars to a quadrant of the Atlas. Is all that it does just adds, like, just the ritual altars? Is that all that it does? Some of the enchants are good? Yeah, probably. Okay, I can find room for that then. I need 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Don't block anything. The reason I block stuff is more so just because, like, I don't have to deal with it being there. So it just gets annoying to have, like, the whole zone filled with a whole bunch of random garbage. I just block everything. I could unblock, like, that. And maybe mercenaries, because it just doesn't matter. Just get enough points to be able to grab this. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'll do a nameless astrolab. That's fine. We're doing city square, right? So we'll do city square. Ritual monsters have increased difficulty and reward. Your maps contain ritual altars. Okay, we'll give that a shot. And then we're gonna try to farm the corpses. Like, I'm curious to see how the corpse farm goes. So we're going to do corpses. We're going to do 2 selectiveness.
All in order. I'll let you know.
I do think there's a decent amount of farms that are using the, like, white maps and stuff like that. I do think there's a decent amount of that, but I also do believe that that problem is slightly overblown. We are finding some strats that work. I do feel like they need to be buffed, like, don't get me wrong. And then I guess we do 1 of Wisps, right? So we go back and forth between Wisp and the Ritual Vessels, right? 12, 4, 10.
Well, make it happen.
Okay, so we just want to roll. We just want 8 mod maps with pack size and double boss, right? That's all we want, yeah? So we just want 2 boss. Area contains 2 unique bosses. We want Leech. Monsters cannot be leeched from, and we want like 40 pack size? Did Void Shockwave get nerfed? No, I'm pretty sure it's like super cheap. We don't care about most of the other mods, right? We can be a little picky, actually. Like, we can be a little picky here. So, we want pack size of 40. We don't want those two mods. We don't want block. We do want 2 bosses. So, we'll copy that. We don't want players have reduced chance to block. Players block. We don't want that. We don't want no regen. We want this. And tier 16 to 16. Okay. Did I copy the regex? Okay.
I'd consider that.
Damn, 60? That's wild. That's crazy to try to say that that's worth 60 chaos. Insane.
Could do worse, Exile.
Alright, let's try this for a couple maps and see how it works. Okay, so Ritual City Square, doing 2 Ritual Scarabs of Corpses, doing Ritual Scarab of Selectiveness, Ritual Scarab of Wisps, just one of these. We're doing 2 unique bosses, Searing Exarch, and that's it, right? Like, we're not missing anything. Everything else is good. We do need to grab some vessels. Let's grab some vessels. 20 to 1 or set. That seems. Yeah, that seems like. Come on. Alright, whatever. Let's grab some vessels.
Countless generations have walked these time-worn.
Alright, so we just jump straight to the boss, see if there's one on it. There's not. Then we drag. I actually think Headhunter is kind of bad here. There'll be a decent amount of them in the ritual though, so maybe it's fine. I think it's not good for the boss dragging part, but it's good for everything else. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that Headhunter is bad for this, like, obviously. I probably will swap back to Rislatha's just because it doesn't make a ton of sense to be Headhunter here if I'm doing Ritual. And it's just like it's just a hard swap out. You don't really have to do anything else, you know? Okay, and then we will grab this. The Wisp is actually kind of bad for Cyclone. Like, I don't actually think the Wisps is worth it at all just because I can't really stay in it. So I might as well just do something else, actually. So I probably drop the Wisp Scarab regardless and just use Vessels most of the time. And otherwise, just use some kind of other scarab. I don't exactly know what, but Yeah, I could do abundance. I'm not sure that I care too much if I'm just going for the corpses, though. Like, obviously there's other stuff in there, and it's probably fine to have them, but... The mayor... I am the mayor. I don't know what we're gonna do for the last one. I gotta think about it for a moment. I don't care about that. Get that shit out of here. Alright, so... Lucky Connections. Imperfect Forest Warrior. Druid. Okay. Oh, is it only the first window that has them? If it's only the first window that has them, that's kind of shit, actually. That's kind of fucking bad if that's it. I would expect there to be one in each window with that scarab. No fucking wonder, dude. No wonder people don't use the corpse scarab. Seems fucking awful. Okay, that makes sense. Perfect slashing horror. Siege Ballista 21. Perfect Eldritch Eye. Fall Orb. Yeah, not really anything here. Okay. Okay, if it's only the first window, no wonder people don't use the corpse scarab. The corpse one. That's fucking atrocious. That's actually awful. Okay, so then we would just do 2 abundance then instead of the corpse scarab one. So just the normal. Yep.
I'll put the womb. I should raise my fees.
Yeah, no wonder people don't use the corpse scarabs because it's just awful. Makes sense. So Wisps is kind of a bust. We definitely don't want the corpses anymore. Corpses seems really bad. Wisps is also a bust. So then the question is, when we don't have these blood-filled vessels... then what do we put in here? Because Wisps does not seem good. We can only have 2 of these, 2 of these. We could put 1 corpse thing. But let's just look at the rest of the scarabs. So... Pandemonium. How much do these cost? 4, huh? Okay. $90. Yeah, I was thinking some of the anarchy ones. Because I'm already trying to add rogues. I'm just looking at these right now. Bloodlines and all that doesn't make a ton of sense. Okay. If I double the effect of 2 unique bosses, does that work? There's no shot that it does, right?
In order. I'll let you know.
Like, there's no way that it does, right? Alright, so we'll do the blood-filled vessel first, and then just go from there. All flames that are good? Possibly. We'll see. Gambling district. Why can't I click this? What's left? Hello? Why can't I click this? I have to click another ritual first now, and then maybe it'll undo itself? That kind of sucks, because now I lose something. Jesus, what the hell? Alright, I gotta update my filter, obviously. Just getting a bunch of garbage. And now surely this one works, yeah? Surely I can click this one now? Is this really just permanently bugged? No shot, right? That's the one with the bosses in it! You TP out and come back? Nope. A random mob somewhere. Yeah, but I don't see anything, is the problem. Well, that's annoying as shit. Because now I just lose out on the bosses being in there. Maybe I can drag some random stuff over there, and that'll pop it. Okay, it randomly decided that it wanted to work now. That's cool. Because yeah, I mean, Headhunter's not awful here just because there are a lot of rares that spawn, you know, but I really need to upgrade my filter for this. Oh, am I using the... There we go. That's much better. Yeah, I was using the wrong filter. I was using the old essence filter. Audience with the King, 73 chaos. That's actually pretty decent. Oh, interesting. Perfect runic skeleton. I don't think is worth anything. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Why is it showing me some of this garbage? One of Brilliance? 14 chaos? Really? Interesting. 2120 LE focus. 270 chaos. What the fuck? What is happening, bro? 10 chaos. Area contains a blight encounter. Is Piranda's Signet worth anything? 7 chaos. 3,000 though. 10 regals. Perfect pain artist. 10 chaos. Don't really care though. Or do I? Yeah, I can grab it as cheap. Wait, that wasn't bad, honestly. Like that was a pretty good amount of money. That was a decent amount of money. So perfect pain artist is 9 chaos, 2120 LE focus, 265 chaos, 6 chaos. What is this? 2 chaos, don't care. Then got an audience with the king. An omen. Care about whist, don't care about corpses. That was pretty decent. I don't remember what I had in this slot here. It's probably just faster attacks. I don't remember what I put there. Because I don't have it anymore, whatever it might be. So I guess I can just put faster attacks here for now. Should probably quality faster attacks. What else do I want to quality? I have that qualityed. I should probably quality infused channeling. 2% less damage taken is pretty good. None of those matter. Blood Rage kind of matters. It may be time to swap to regular stampedes. I don't care that much actually. Okay. So now the question is what we put in here when we don't have a ritual vessel. So that is the question. So let's take a look at the Rogue Exiles. Area contains 5 additional Rogue Exiles. It just doesn't seem that great. Oh yeah, I was gonna do Sinistral. That's right, that's right. I was gonna try Sinistral.
All in order. We'll make it happen.
Yeah, let's see if this does work. It would be interesting if it does. Be very interesting if it does. So 2 unique bosses is a prefix. There's no way this works, right? Like I feel like this would be known. Okay, it does not work. I didn't realize he'd die that fast. Holy shit. Come on. I need like Vol Cyclone of Tumult. I wonder how expensive that would be. I killed way too many of them here, I think. I don't even know how many are going to show up in this altar. I wonder if Vol Cyclone of Tumult would let me pull the bosses in to here. Vol Cyclone, like, sucks enemies in. Yeah, so it only has the one boss. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I fucked up, but we'll still use it. It's fine. Okay, one more. Headhunter does just kind of feel nice in general, though. Like even just having a couple Headhunter buffs, I need to get the buff duration thing. Like even just having a couple buffs is really nice. Although Soul Eater does make it so that I can run out of mana like instantly. See what we get. Hummingbird. Alright, don't care about any of that. Perfect Saw Blade Horror. Oop. All is fine. Hope. 21 Earth Shatter. Nope. Archdemon Crown is worth 10. Normal Scarab of Wisps. I don't think like anything that does stuff outside of what's it called? I don't think anything that does anything outside of ritual is going to be worthwhile here.
I think I could sell that.
7% max health and magic for individuals. Yeah, I mean, could possibly be worth something. Oh, hello? The thing is like, this just isn't making me even close to as much money as just profit crafting. But the thing about it is like, at what point does it matter, you know? Like, I don't think any of these memory tears are worth anything, right? Hello? Okay. Turn to lightning reds. Hmm. 14 chaos, that seems not correct. Definitely seems not correct. 4 ancient orbs for 16,000. It's only 40 chaos. Whereas this is 73 chaos. 21 contagion, nothing. I don't think I want to spend, I can't spend 16,000. Like, I just don't, I just don't think that's worth the number. Fire damage multi-fractured, 46 chaos. Mana cost efficiency fractured, nothing. Fire cannibal, I don't even really care to defer it that much. Right? I don't even feel like it matters. Global crit strike chance does not seem like it'll be good. Yeah. I didn't think that'd be worth anything. 21 flame golem, 1 chaos. What's a blizzard crown worth? 100% percentile. 2 chaos. Okay. One of the jeweler. 8 chaos. Ooh. That doesn't really matter. Druidic alchemist. Perfect meat sack. Nothing.
You've had a sale, Exile.
Alright, this was worth 45 chaos.
Hopefully they'll be impressed.
Alright, so we gotta figure out what last scarab to use here. So, all flame. Substitute monster packs in area. Pack leaders are randomly... Oh, I'd have to clear stuff to make that worthwhile. Split doesn't matter, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so none of the all flames are that good. This is the implicit modifier of a non-unique amulet with an Eldritch implicit. Okay, so none of those seem that good. Like, none of those scarabs seem that good. Yeah, I was thinking of just putting a corpse scarab on there just because. Like, that is an option. The change you told me to see a significant improvement. Yeah, like you're basically doing like 30 to 40% more DPS with those changes, so it should help for sure. Yeah, I mean maybe it just is a corpse scarab, just because like the flame just doesn't really do anything. So I guess it's just like toss in a corpse scarab just for funsies. Not really much else to do there. Because the Scarab of Wisp just, it does not do a lot for Cyclone. Like, it's just way too hard to get it working. Dead. Don't really care about that one. I mean, it's gonna come down to a lot of RNG, Agent. Like, there's no way for me to say, like, it's going to cost X, right? It very much depends on how good you are at crafting, how much luck you get while crafting. Because, like, my staff is, what, 1093? Almost died doing that. And I couldn't tell you what it cost me. It wasn't that expensive, but it's still gonna probably be, you know, 50 div at least most of the time with average luck. Just depends on if you are self-fracturing, how lucky you get on the self-fracture. Like, there's a lot to it. Azamite is the good staff base. Is build face tank maxed out Verizium? I have no idea. Depends on what you mean by face tanking. Typically you're trying to avoid damage on this, like you're using your movement. But I mean at the very high end, if you had like Progenesis and all that kind of stuff, it's probably fine, but I don't know how dangerous that gets because I really don't interact with that mechanic very much. I don't have a link for the current Headhunter setup. I am just kind of winging it at the moment. Like I don't really have it fully fleshed out or anything yet. Alright, let's see what we get. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Okay. Dream Quest Slippers. Not worth anything. Rapture Talons are not either. Yoink. Victario's Influence 2 Implicit Corrupted. This is 87 Chaos. Kind of wild. 21 Withering Touch. Hope. I don't think Impale. Yeah, Impale Fracture is not going to be worth anything for sure. $14 Chaos? Really? Oh wait, that's worth 14 Chaos. I feel like that can't be true. That... Perfect Warlord. 470 Chaos. Yoink. We will defer that. That's basically all we can do. We can't do the last reroll, but it is what it is. Okay. This is 470. Let's list it for something lower. Okay, there's no way that this is worth that much, right? 12 Chaos, okay. Yeah, I guess I was wrong. Alright, this is making some decent money. I don't know how I feel about, I don't know how I feel about the other Scarab, though. Like, I feel like just putting in one just doesn't really do anything. So it may just be the Wisp regardless, and just take whatever it gives you, right? Because, like, even if the Wisp doesn't do a ton for Cyclone, it at least impacts it, right? Because, yeah, I'd like to be able to stay in the Wisp, but ultimately, this doesn't really make a ton of sense. Please don't make a YouTube video on this, Unfortunate Gamer, but I don't know if I'll make a YouTube video, we'll see. I already made one last league. I think it might just be Wisps, like... Probably just Wisps. As much as I'm not super happy about that, it does seem like it's kind of just Wisps. Okay.
Countless generations have walked these time-worn stones.
Okay, where is the closest ritual? Seems like it's there. I'm gonna kill him. Come on, get in here. Yeah, I feel like for a budget option that's pretty good, yay. It's just, if you're trying to go for the very high-end percentage fizz, the what's it called, the Veiled Exalt Implicit is just a little too low. Why is my flask just not healing me? It's so weird. I feel like it should be doing something. Is that everything? Could be can't recover mod. 97% less recovery rate. Ooh. For me, contemps have never really been like the issue when it comes to the crafting process. It's always just getting the fucking fracture. Contemps I've been relatively lucky with. Getting the fracture I've been horrifically unlucky with. Even with Vesper crafting, like it just does not seem to want to give me the goods. Yeah, I feel like if you're going to go for a very, very high-end staff, I do feel like it's just Recombinator either way. Yeah, you would probably go Frenzy most likely, depending on what version of the build that you're planning on doing. Imperfect Warlord. Strike multi for spell damage? That might be worth something. 5 Divine? Really? Guess because it's perfect? Holy shit, dude. There must be some build that's using those. Like, there's no way that's not the case. For it to be that expensive? That's wild. A build is using that? Ho ho, who would have thought? X D. Okay. Oh, I guess chromatics are worth grabbing now. Hydra. I just don't enjoy fighting the mercenaries, honestly. It's just kind of lame. What are these bases worth? 10 chaos? That's okay. Serpent Warrior. Chernobyls. Oh, where am I? Gooners gonna goon. It's true. Ancient orb or 20 orbs of unmaking. Look, it's this.
Go now.
Okay, so this is worth fucking 5 div. Jesus. That's wild.
Let you
Worth 35 plus 10 chaos. I pick that. Okay, I guess we will get another nameless astrolabe. It seemed fine. It didn't seem bad.
I should raise my fees. All in order. I'll let you know.
Are mirrors cheaper this league? 524 div. That's pretty cheap. My Wealthy Exile updates every hour, so like we can look. Let me oh no, I guess it doesn't matter. 13 minutes ago. So 10 div, 11 div. I don't know what we got that did that, but this was the drop off when I bought the Headhunter. I guess we'll have to see in a moment. I also haven't sold any of these things, so like I haven't sold these, I haven't sold these, so there's a decent amount of money just kind of sitting there. City Square. So I guess we'll just do Wisps because it doesn't really matter. There's nothing else that seems worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing a lot of inefficient stuff, just trying to figure things out, essentially. I don't even know if clicking the altars does anything. Like, I don't really care to pick up single chaos anymore. I don't, like, I feel like I should just be pushing, you know? Is that all of them? Or did I just kill the boss? Oh, seems like I got it all. Yeah, I agree. I would like it to just spawn on the boss, but we do. Oh hey, another acceleration shrine. That will be great for my mana. Did I? I didn't hit the vessel on the first one. It was this one, right? Yes. Okay. Let's see. 5 chaos orbs. Wahoo! I don't care about any of that. Care about ancient orbs are so overpriced, man. I'm not paying fucking 4,300 tribute for 10 chaos. 21 infernal cry. 15% increased damage with swords. Shit. And Kaos. Minions have 8% maximum. Nothing. Perfect meat sack. Damage with axes. A 6 link. Okay. Kind of a useless one.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Okay. Nice. Go inhabit somebody, spirit. What are you doing? What are you doing? There we go. Inhabit me. I'm the spirit now. I mean, you get a decent amount of Headhunter buffs here. Like, it's honestly not that bad. Like, it's not an absurd amount, but you get a good amount. Like, it's not awful. I don't care about that. 8 to all Ellie res. Brilliance is worth buying. 21 Eternal Blessing. Chaos. Glittering. Okay. Old Iron Point. I think so. 11 global crit strike multi. Wow, 3 div? Holy shit. Are fractures just like rare right now because people aren't doing like in-map farms? Is that what's happening? Is that why this shit is worth so fucking much? See, I'm not even gonna like look at the altars as the problem. Like I just don't care to look. Like the divine altars are so rare that it just doesn't matter to me. Like I genuinely really just don't care. Okay.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
I mean, the only thing I can really think of is because normally fractures are dropping from what's it called? Normally fractures drop from like juiced maps is what they're from most of the time, because they're dropping from the like Pantheon mobs that convert items to certain things. But with nobody really doing juice maps at the moment, fractures are probably a lot more rare. That's what I would imagine. Okay, I think it's up here. Damn, like, they just die so fast. Come on. Come on. Where's the other ones? I know you're around here somewhere. There you go. Come on. You coming? But why aren't you making it here? He just does not want to follow right now. There you go. How did the astrolabe just complete? That's weird. Okay. This shield or a smaller jump in price from the fractured bases. Yeah, I mean, crafting of items is just easier now, right? Like, in general. But realistically, I don't think that's going to affect the fracture item prices as much. Because I feel like you don't really use fractured bases with Vespa crafting that much. Like, you do it in the finishing moments, but I don't feel like you do it for the base rolling, right? Like, I almost feel like that's kind of a little bit of a waste. Arthan Scarab of Renown. We got the currency one. Oh. It just cycles through them now? That's kind of interesting. What the hell? Ah, reduced mana reservation efficiency of skills. Damn. Otherwise, that's a pretty good one. Is Valyrium worth anything? Seem like it. Nice. We love that for us. Okay.
I've got some wealth for you.
Is that really the closest ritual? Fuck. Hello? Teleport me to the mob, please. It was like a bunch of totems. Superior spiraled foil. Lumas. Oh, let me click it. All right. Meat shield 119. You want spell slinger? Does this stuff's worth anything? Perfect dancing sword. Perfect primal demiurge. Are oils worth anything? Wow, black oil is 10 chaos? That's wild. What the f... Brilliance. Don't think that's worth anything. It's not. Amelioration is a fuck ton of money. I just... Doesn't matter. I've got four left. I'll skip it. Calcification. Jeweler. Shit. The lore worth something? Okay, that's weird that that even showed up. 21 momentum. Okay, it's pretty good. Very cannibal. 14% mind damage. Oh. Pretty good. 2 omens of amelioration. Like a div, easily. Okay. That. I mean, this seems to be pretty decent money with how much the omens and stuff are worth. Like with omens, the invitations, with those being worth as much as they are, it does seem pretty decent. The fractured jewels being worth a good amount. I mean, it's not just that, right? Like, those were definitely good, but I also found a corpse that was worth like 2 or 3 div. What else? Oh god, I'm about to die instantly. There's a couple things that I found that have been worth quite a bit. Come on, get in here. Come on. Okay, I think that's all of them, right? Yep. And I found like, I don't know, like 10 omens worth 70 or so. That's like another 4 or 5 div. Like it hasn't been bad, honestly. It's actually been pretty good with how expensive omens and such are. It's been pretty good. Like, not too bad at all. Because previously, when I was doing this last league, omens and stuff just weren't worth that much money, and like the invitations weren't worth that much, but I found, what, like 5 or 6 invitations worth 70, like a bunch of omens worth 70. Am I bored? I mean, I'll be honest with you. As I said earlier, I don't really enjoy any of these farms. like I don't... I'm very far removed from enjoying the farms themselves. Like, the idea of just sitting here and just like mindlessly farming doesn't really do it for me, and it hasn't for many years. This is just kind of like a... It's one of those things where you kind of do have to test the builds that you make. Like, I'm testing like how the Headhunter feels in different content right now, and if I can make a video talking about, you know, the farming strategy that I'm doing, that's great. Like, you know, it's just a bonus. Yeah, I did already grab it. Like, I mean, if you want to see me make money, we can just go craft some cluster jewels real quick. That's money. Main artiste. Perfect Eldritch Eye. Care about any of those. Damn. Not the good one. I have 5 rerolls. I don't know what I want to buy 10 chaos. Damn. $12 passive minion. 5 Chaos. Hail Hydra. 2. Nothing really good here. Yeah, it does feel kind of strange that they are worth so much. But yeah, like if we go here and we sell these for 75, 85, what the hell?
I should
Go to the
raise
jeweler.
my fees.
8 for 1.
I'll put the word out.
Woman of Brilliance. 14 for 1. 90. 87 for 1.
All in order. I should raise my fees.
Okay.
We'll make it happen.
Hey, what's up, Davood? How's it going, gamer? Vacation was pretty good, yeah. Yeah, so, like, if I refresh here, let's see what we made. So... we were at 1 p.m., 83, I think 40 minutes ago, we're at 97. Yeah, we made 14 div, roughly, in that hour. The stuff in the currency exchange isn't that much at the moment. Yeah, we made 14 div in a little under an hour. It's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, on any bosses or anything that does chaos damage, we are essentially just immune. He's staying alive for me. Like, I'm not really having very many issues keeping him alive. Sure. It's just the same stuff. I did a Rainbow Stride instead to give him some spell block with an additional curse, but it's an Enfeeble Hand of Heresy, Gruth Coals, the shield that I talked about, Advancing Fortress, and then a Life Regen helmet, because the, what's it called? The Malediction helmets were just super expensive. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, is I didn't want to do one of those. Those are kind of bad. You want anything that's not those, essentially. The Vuln gloves didn't exist when I bought this gear, so I just bought enfeeble ones, but Vuln would be good too, yeah. Yo, what is happening in this hideout that is, like, crashing me? Hello? Why are there so many people joining this fucking zone? What the hell, dude? Chill. Chill, brothers. Get me out of the zone. Holy. What the hell?
I'd consider that a win.
Okay. I mean, this is like low investment, low difficulty. Like, there's nothing inherently very difficult about this, you know?
Countless generations have walked these time-worn stones.
Like 20 CM map or something? Maybe 30 CM map?
Cast yourself into oblivion.
Can you not, Shaper? Thanks. Yeah, like, I don't even know that I'm gonna keep using the Astrolabe. It just doesn't really feel like it's doing anything. Because the rituals are guaranteed on the maps anyways, because I have all the nodes. And it's not actually doing anything. Is this another, like, infinitely low recovery map? Yeah, it is. 97%. Stormblood. Oh yeah, I forgot about Stormblood. Stormblood actually does seem pretty good. I should take a look at that. Maybe I could swap a flask with it. Not a bad idea. I do like the Sulfur Flask just because it helps keep the Animate Guardian alive. That is one thing about it, like the constant consecrated ground all over the place does help him stay alive a little bit. But besides that, it's just kind of damage. And I mean, the other thing about it is let me take this off. I do think I am shocking things because of Headhunter now. Because, like, I see, like, 15% shock on these. You know? Heavy belt. Damn. Because one big thing about Headhunter with Fizz builds is just that you gain a bunch of damage as Ellie, which is kind of important. It's like, even with 20 Headhunter mods, like, you're still probably gaining damage as Lightning and whatever other element too. Yeah, I swapped to volatility because I have, Volatility actually might not be as good because I don't have Rislothas anymore with Headhunter. Maybe I need to find something else. Like, Volatility's still okay because of the Fizz Mastery here, like 10% more maximum Fizz damage. But with Headhunter, I might need to find something else, actually, now that I think about it. I did need to take off Brutality regardless, though. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to look real quick. Whole lot of nothing. App mod. Perfect Hydra. Any cows? Decent. Meat sack. Lion eyes item. Nothing else good here. Okay. Are we able to do any snapshotting? No. Doesn't work the same way.
Greetings.
Also, you stop cycloning relatively frequently. It's not like a thing that you always have going, you know? Ooping. Ooping. Alright, let's see. Orb of Binding. I don't even know if an Orb of Unraveling is worth anything. It doesn't seem like it. 8 Chaos. Yahoo!
Go now.
BB says Volatility is still highest combined DPS with the other 5 links. Yeah, let's load in. Cyclone live. Cluster, new loadout, Headhunter. Port. Fusion. Near me. Maximum effect. Blood stance. 10. Power, frenzy, endurance, 40, fortified. Blocked recently, killed recently, crit recently, leeching, killed a rare. Flasks are on. Where's the config for Vuln? You just have to put a Vuln in there. So like I have an Animate Guardian, right? That gives me Enfeeble, so you just do Enfeeble. I think it's level 10 is what base curses have been doing. So Enfeeble +1 maximum curse limit, I think is the wordage, right? Is it +1 maximum curse? What's the wording? You can apply an additional curse. You can apply an additional curse. Okay. Skills, Immortal Call off. Okay. Yeah, 22,000 fizz hit is pretty good. I need to do Help Alira, Solaris, Aberranth. Okay. Yep, pretty good. Alright, so Tumult, including full DPS. So I'm doing like 20 million with Headhunter on. Let's see. Concentrated effect brutality, hypothermia, increased crit damage. Wow. Obviously, concentrated effect makes sense. Hypothermia, though. Are enemies chilled? Well, keep in mind that my DPS is going to be lower because I have Headhunter, right? Like if I swapped it over to Rislathas and everything else, yeah, I don't know how they're chilled. I don't think I'm chilling them, am I? I mean, I am doing some cold damage, I guess, because of Headhunter, but like I don't know why it thinks that they're chilled. Hey, what's up, Spry Guy? How's it going, gamer? So increased crit damage is probably the next highest. So this is 28.5, this is 31.9. So crit damage is actually better than volatility. Frostblink? It probably is Frostblink, actually. That's funny. It is probably Frostblink. That's kind of funny. Huh. Take off both. Yeah, I guess it is increased crit damage. Let me see. Yeah, because like volatility is 28.5. This is 31.9. Interesting, interesting. So then the question would be, do we want... What are the names of these gems? Exceptional gems? Exceptional supports. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do Conk Effect. Hits with supported skills for which the highest damage type is lightning, physical, or chaos. Just doesn't seem that good. Let's look through these because there may be volatility is definitely best if you're using Rislathas, but I am currently not. Fire support. Bone Spire. Slam skills. None of these seem that good. Flip support? Yeah, none of these seem that good. Okay. Well, I guess it just is increased crit damage then. We could swap for volatility. It would make our damage more consistent, which would be nice. I mean, dropping that 10% more fizz cluster. No, this is still a good. It's still a good cluster. Like, this is still good damage. Critical damage. The 2120 cost. Probably an arm and a leg. Yeah. So we swap out volatility for this. Fine. House.
I'll let you know.
I don't really feel like I don't know, is the Nameless Astrolabe worth that much? I haven't really... Nameless Astrolabe. Like, what does it do? Is there a list of modifiers? Does it not exist? Because it says it, like, gives extra modifiers, but it doesn't say what the modifiers are. Alright, we'll just have to keep an eye out. I'll just have to look as we get further in and see what kind of modifiers that it gives us. They are coming. Thanks, bro. Alright, looks like the closest one is up here. Stuff like monsters spawn faster, more tribute, more monsters. That seems pretty worthwhile then. Like, that doesn't seem bad. Oh yeah, I have anomalies. I forgot about that. If those are the kinds of modifiers, then that seems pretty good, honestly. Like, that's not bad. Probably worth it. It's only 100 chaos for like 10 maps. It's like nothing. League challenges, league challenges. Yo, where are the enemies? Hello? Why are they all spawning in this one spot? Do you see this? Every single enemy in this entire ritual spawned right here in this spot. That was so weird. Half-remembered Goliath. Fire damage. Strength I don't think is going to be worth anything. Oh, it's actually worth a little more than I expected. That's kind of surprising. What the hell? Strength stackers? Wow. Okay. That's kind of wild. Forest warrior. Remember when Cirrus was a good boss rush? He might still be an okay boss rush. Ooh, Ritual Scarab of Corpses. Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. It can't be a perfect one. You fuckers. Let's see. What is Uber Cirrus drop? Uber Cirrus. He drops Thread of Hope, Tempest Rising, Ori this End, Zana's in. Oh, he drops Zana's Ingenuity. Is that worth something? 5 Chaos. 1 Div. 16%. What are... Wait. Oh, 2 random modifiers. Oh. Interesting. I don't feel like many of these are that good. I am going to be messing with Archmage next, but as for right now, there isn't really much else to do besides just get the new Legion-based helmet. Yeah, none of these mods really feel that good. Like, unaffected by these grounds, by the ground effects is whatever, cannot block is whatever. The problem is just, like, the rest of the mods on this just don't seem that good. So yeah, I don't know. Interesting. That's wild that Strength Crimson Jewel is like 27 cows.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Very, very interesting. I wonder if normal Cirrus is worth farming. Because the smaller threads of hope can be worth a decent amount, especially if somebody is suggesting them. What you got? Bunch of garbage. %, reduced life recovery rate is pretty miserable. Bosses and maps need to have icons on them. I'm gonna go buy Vol Cyclone. Vol Cyclone of Tumult. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the way that you go, arguably. Like I feel like it's a pretty solid direction, and most likely something that I'm going to do is using the belt and the packs and all that kind of stuff. Just seems like a positive way to go about it. As for crit, yeah, I mean, if you can scale crit on top of everything else, it's pretty good. These rituals are spawning enemies very weird. No nightmares? Rule bloodline, tigers. That's a decent idea. Alright. Increase damage while holding a shield. Yeah, 4 fractured jewels and all of them are trash. Very cool. 123 Ice Nova. Not worth anything. $37 chaos. What an interesting omen. These worth anything? 5 cows. $21 volatile dead. Not a great one. Not a great one.
Really?
Yeah, it kind of feels like I'm hitting a bit of a dry streak. For sure. Can you even suction bosses with Ball Cyclone? I'm not sure you can. The only problem with me making a build that has Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame is that if I suggest those and the build gets even 20,000 views, they immediately become like unobtainable for basically everyone. And most of my videos get at least 20,000 views. So it's like, I can't really suggest them. Like, as a content creator, I kind of just have to avoid those jewels most of the time, besides in, like, a very crazy high-end version of it, right? So... it is quite classic, I do agree. Let's see. Rituals offered 12% increased favor, increased divine cards found in your map. Altars in your maps allow rerolling favor an additional time. That's pretty good. Primordial Jewel? Yeah. Bit. Oh. That's wild. 7,500 tribute for 10 orbs of fusings? Trying to scam me? Like, actually trying to hard scam me? I'm actually curious.
Sold something while you were gone?
What's it called? What's the name of the gladiator node? More than skill. $58 div, 13 exist. 120 div, 16 exist. Yeah, this is why I don't put those things in my builds. This is why I do not put them in my builds.
I think I can sell that.
Not that much money right now. Only made 3 div, but I haven't sold off the stuff, so it may not be noticing the price of some of the things. Because yeah, I've been going through a bit of a dry spell right now. Like, I just have not been finding basically anything. Where is the boss? So it does kind of feel like Ritual is very feast or famine. Like, you can make a ton of money, but you also can go long periods of time with basically making no money, which feels really bad. Because it does feel like fractured items are a good portion of your money.
Did House kayaks and make your choice? Be quick about it.
Legion Scarab of Treasures. Yeah, I don't care about any of this shit.
Keep walking.
How do you always have 20k favor without blood vessels while I can hit max 17k with a vessel? I have to know what you're doing, but like, I'm dragging the bosses into the ritual every single time. I'm running double boss maps. I'm running pack size on the maps. Like, all those things combined tends to give me at least 20k pretty much every single time. Yeah, I do double boss, so I just buy 8 mod maps with 40 pack size and double boss on it every single time. Okay, Machina Mitts. Their link for the Headhunter setup? Not yet. I'm not really done with it. I'm still kind of figuring things out, so it'll be a little bit. Corrupting Blood. But nothing else really good here. Is that worth something? Like 20 chaos. I mean, I guess I'll take it. Not worth anything. Perfect Forest Warrior. 15 chaos. Perfect Sanguimancer Demon. Yeah, I do feel like I have kinda not really been finding anything for a while now. Like, it has felt very, very, very dry for a bit now. Like, I'm still making money, obviously, but...
Check in with me when you have a moment.
It's one of those things where it's like, I am making money. It's not awful money. But it also doesn't feel great. Because, like, there are a bunch of big hits that you can do, but I'm probably going to finish out this set. Then be done with it, most likely.
I should raise my fees.
The next video I put out will most likely be like an end game Headhunter setup for this build is most likely to play. We can try Ultimatum next. Ultimatum seems fine. I think this build can handle most ultimatum mods. Alright, what's missing? I feel like this thing bugs it a lot of the time, oddly enough. Yeah, I actually think it is that. I think it's the reef. I know that sounds weird, but it feels like every single time I kill this this ritual altar with the bosses on top of it and there's a reef in the map, I have to go kill the reef before it will allow me to do this ritual. What's up, Corey? I have no idea why that's the case, but that's what happened twice now. Very strange. That the reef is the limiting factor. That has been working for you, Calthonia. Yeah, I'm basically like getting together the end game POB with Headhunter and everything right now. Probably the route I'm gonna go. I'm spinning, but am I winning? I'm not sure. I need to craft the heist rings. I need to probably figure out if I'm going Defiance of Destiny or not. Because Defiance of Destiny would make me pretty much immortal. I would just have to fit stats, would be the hardest part. Because like if I had 65-65 block and Defiance of Destiny and Petrified Blood, I would basically be immortal. Like it would be very, very hard for me to die. Because the chances of me getting hit hard twice in a row, like I would basically only die to one-shots, right? The thing about it is, Zulitz, is like, I play PoE for a different reason than most people, so I almost always enjoy the leagues as long as there's like something to do with builds and stuff. Like, if I can work and mess around with builds, then I pretty much always enjoy the league. If there's like no changes or only nerfs to builds or just nothing else really going on, then I have a bad time, but it hasn't been that way for quite a while, actually. What is this? 4 to Chaos spell. Yeah, we've been getting a little bamboozled right now with the ritual rewards, honestly. It's actually been really bad. Like the last 10 maps or so. Worse. And I can't reroll again. I want to modernize the Spark Mage. I feel like the Frost Mage Guardian is the play for the endgame variant. If playing it, there's very little flaw to the build. Basically just that open areas are not ideal. Frost Mage Guardian. Huh, interesting. So, like same setup, or what do you think? Like, you talking like the bow quiver setup? Just swap to Guardian Frost Mage? This setup. Aegis Aurora, Foulborn Choir of the Storm. Oh, you're using multi. Pearl of Sawatha. Interesting. Reclaimed Malevolence. What is that? Reclaimed Malevolence? Oh, here? Open this in POB. This just something you cooked up? God, what's happening? Gives you insufficient mana, doesn't prevent your spells. Which scarabs are you using at the moment? I'll show you in a second. So, let's see. 8,862 energy shield. Chaos inoculation. Okay. Arc of the Nova, Frost Mage. Earth rolls, greater spell echo. Why is the crit so low? Is there something missing here? What's that supposed to be? Oh, the other forbidden flesh is missing. Divine guidance. Oh, Reclaim Malevolence is not in POV yet? Okay. Oh, no, the Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame is there. It was just green. Oh, yeah, this is the... Okay, that's the thing. Yeah, Divine Guidance is probably good there. Hmm. So you've got 2,500 leech, 700 regen per second. You're level 30 lightning bolt when you deal a critical strike. And your lightning resist is 221% over. So you have a lot. So you have a lot more mana than this because that's just not in there, right? Like this just isn't even showing. %, per 4. Yeah, I feel like the Pact build is probably pretty good here. 7.5k mana and 9k ES. Aegis Aurora. How much armor do you have? 42,000. So oh, you don't need to recover mana. He has the thing that makes it just mana doesn't, it just doesn't cost mana. Like you can just cast your skills no matter what. Interesting, interesting. Does it do good damage? That damage seems a little low for some reason. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's the config that's fucked up. I don't know. Okay, so that enemy's probably shocked by at least 20, right? I would imagine. Enemy is probably unnerved. Oh wait, do you have a source of unnerve? Well, actually, don't have a source of unnerve. 50% shock? 50. Enemy is on consecrated ground. No unnerve, okay. You on consecrated ground? Have you killed recently? Mana spent recently? 100,000. I mean, it is like 10,000. I don't know if you actually spend the mana though. Like, I don't know if it's considered spending the mana. All right. So let's see. The node. Which one of the nodes are you overriding? Like, which one of these isn't working? Is it Marshal of Divinity? Is like this the one that's being overwritten essentially? Okay. Then let's see. That DPS is looking better. Charges. So like 40% increased mana. 38. Like that much is probably correct. Power charges, yes. Trigger a socketed spell when you use a skill. What's in your weapon? Oh, you trigger the Pact of Bedot. You pretty much always have this up? Oh, also, I guess this is a good time to ask. I am going to be playing an Archmage build next, so I can transition to this after. The question I had about Pact of Bedot with Greater Echo, does this consume one cast per? So like if you echo twice, does that only take one cast of the pact essentially, or does it take 3? One empower per cast. That's okay, that's pretty insane then. Yeah, if it doesn't consume, that's pretty fucking insane. So 35% more damage and 6 additional projectiles. That's pretty fucking nuts. All right. Let's always have that up. Oh, and also, yo, like no wonder no wonder that wasn't working. Okay. All right, much better. I was like, because the Pearl of Suatho with the level 20 pinpoint, that wasn't in here, right? Like this wasn't showing, and that's a huge amount of your damage. So yeah, because like the difference here is like 10 million. Okay, that looks much better DPS wise. Okay. This does look pretty sick. I don't have pinpoint anymore. I have increased crit now, but it's just a small difference. Okay. This does look pretty sick. I do wonder about swapping out of Mage Blood into the Pact Belt. I am curious about that, because that would be interesting. But yeah, after I do my Archmage shenanigans and everything, I will probably check this out, because this does seem pretty sick. This does seem like the obvious progression, right? But Mega Blood, though? What about Mega Blood? Yeah, I think the Pact Belt is probably quite good. I don't know about this. This is interesting. This Foulborn Choir of the Storms is interesting. I'd be curious to see how much the Lightning Bolt does. But I'm assuming you just use this for the mana, right? How hard were these to craft? This couldn't have been fun. Yeah, Heist Amulet would be pretty good. I feel like there's a lot of amulets that could just be good here. 1% increased armor per 100 reserved mana. That's kind of wild. Glancing blows, huh? I think Pale Stage your build was a good stable farm to be doing while I level. I leveled by doing Beyond Abyss stuff. That's how I leveled. This is interesting. I'll keep this around. And we'll take a look, because I am gonna play Archmage next. I'm gonna play Archmage and do some other stuff next, so I will keep that around because that's definitely interesting. It's definitely a cool setup. I might swap out the Mage Blood, and I might not use the Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame, of course, but that is a pretty cool setup. Yeah, it could be a pretty interesting in-game swap, I agree. It would be cool to make use of Guardian, and getting the Shrine occasionally would be pretty sick, like just having random shrines and such. I need to... Okay, I actually don't know this because I don't use Headhunter that frequently. Does this thing... Does Runegraft of the Warp work on Headhunter buffs? I would assume it does, right?
I should raise my fees.
Stolen monster modifiers are not inherently buffs. Ha 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 ha, does not work.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Right. Yeah, we'll finish out this ritual, and then maybe we can try some ultimatum, see how that feels. Oh, I don't want to be doing this yet. Because, yeah, I mean, ritual feels okay, but, like, I'm not impressed right now. It is extremely feast or famine. Hello? Yeah, so whichever it does seem like whichever one that this is closest to, the reef, it disables the ritual until you get it. Like, it's considered a part of it, no matter how far away it is. Hello? Okay. 21 galvanic arrow. Corrupted blood, strength, lightning, cast speed. That's pretty good. Corrupted blood. Could be worth something. The right person. That seems awful. Yep. Hope. Pretty bad. Bad again. Doesn't matter. Wow, that's worth that little. It is. Brilliance. Reduced ignite duration on you. Forest warrior. Amelioration. That's something. Some kind of money, at least. Yeah, it's just like Ritual has just been very super famine right now. Piggies, why are you knocking stuff over? Last one. Yeah, the astrolabe does seem good, like obviously, but it's just everything else about this kind of just sucks. Yeah, like it seems like an okay strat if you just want some basic currency and stuff, but it does not feel like it scales very well. Like, I was making really good money at the start, but it's almost starting to feel like that was just a fluke. So unfortunately, it does kind of seem like the synthesis changes have hurt Ritual a decent amount. Because, like, the thing I'm noticing is I'm finding way less divine orbs right now. Like, I've been doing this for a couple hours, and I think I've seen one raw divine. Like actually just one. And I remember last league, I was seeing, like, stacks of 5 pretty consistently. And now I've seen one raw divine so far. Like, I was finding, like, a couple an hour at least. I've been doing this for 2-ish hours, and I haven't found any divines. I don't know if that's just RNG that I'm running into here, but still, like, very low amount of currency that I'm making at the moment. And Mirage probably did help that a decent amount, because you were essentially getting like an entire additional ritual chance in the same map for just doing one more ritual, right? Because that's ultimately what the thing about it was, is that like you didn't have to do 4 rituals and a boss, right? In the Mirage, all that you did is you just ran in, you did 1 ritual, and you had like 30,000. CP. Glacial Hammer. Yeah, because, like, I don't know, I just am not really seeing very many worthwhile things, just in general. Like, most of the stuff that I'm seeing is just kind of bad. Oh, you know, I talk shit about not finding raw divines, and then it's like, ah, here you go, loser. First Warrior.
What's on your mind?
Ancient Orb, Orb of Intention. Modifies a memory influence map. That seems bad. I think it's just a Ancient Orb. Yeah, so this does not seem good.
I think
Alright, so it's time to make some actual money, boys. Are we ready? You know how we make actual money? Here's the real money this league. Alright. Non-unique. 75 to 83. Corrupted, no. Fractured, no. And go. Here's how we make the true money.
I'd consider that a win.
What the hell is that?
Dirty deeds. Done quite cheap.
Babby's first divines. Well, this is Babby's many divines. Tangibility 61. Oh, did I just buy a 16 intangibility one because I'm a dumbass? I did. The rest of these don't have intangibility, right? Yeah. Ancient Orb, a Mega Blood.
I
Surely it's that easy, right? Damn, that went really well. All right, let's see.
could do.
Surely the next one is a hit. All right, so here's how you make the real money. Okay, chat? Good luck with this, though, because, like, it breaks your hands. The hideout warriors truly do make the most money. The only problem is like, it's just long stretches of doing this, and it just makes you want to end it all. Rolling flasks is much more painful than this. I can't handle that shit. Okay, we're getting below average luck right now. Okay, there's one. Bro. What is going on, dude? Ritual farm was not that great. We just got really lucky at the start, and then it just turned into basically nothing. Very little money afterwards. I guess I can sell the rest of the ritual stuff. Yeah, it really did not end up with very much money. Hate when it does that.
I should raise my fees.
8741.
We'll make it happen.
40 3741. That's wild that it's that disparate. 9041.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of the case sometimes. Like, Ritual is okay, but it's not a good consistent amount of money. I mean, is there a problem with sitting in the hideout and crafting? Like, it is kind of boring, so making good amounts of money is typically fine. Like, you can make plenty of money doing certain strategies and stuff by farming, but like, if you want to sit in your hideout and do the absolutely horrible boring work, you should probably be paid for it, right? Because the alternative is that these items don't exist. So somebody's got to do it. All right, let's look real quick. Where is my wealthy exile? Yeah. Plus 3.8 div. Does not seem very good. You guys don't like watching me right-click a whole bunch? It's not enjoyable to you, chat? Just want to do a little bit. I am getting unbelievably unlucky on this, though. This is, like, almost as unlucky as I've gotten since I started doing this. Like, typically by now, with how much that I've clicked, I would have, like, 4 of these and not 1. Depends on investment. I did full investment, and over the last couple of hours, it was good at first, but then just not very good in the scheme of things. It gets very feast or famine. Like, I did Astrolabe, I did fully rolled maps, I did full scarabs. I was getting like 20 or 30,000 favor per try. Just wasn't really giving very many good items. It gave a couple good items at the start, which baited me into doing it more, but you don't like the ting 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 ting. It's not enjoyable. It's not soothing. Yo, where are these overlords? Hello? Like, I know it has to happen eventually where you just get like a really bad streak, but I already had bad luck on Ritual. Didn't I have good luck right now? But the strategy that I was doing was City Square, double boss, 40% pack size, rogue exiles, all the ritual nodes, well, most of the ritual nodes. I would drag the boss into the rituals. I'd get like 20 to 30,000 favor every single time. I was using the astrolabes. I did 2 of the extra rerolls, 2 of the additional favors, and then I would swap either a blood vessel when I had one, or ritual scarab of wisps when I didn't have one, back and forth. This is essentially the setup. I am bad luck maxing right now. Through the fucking moon. I'm absorbing all the bad luck chat so that you guys can have better luck. Holy shit. So by the way, Overlord is on average, I think it's like 1 out of like 350 or something like that. And I've gotten 1 in 1,500 alterations. And I haven't even, like, accidentally written over one either. They, like, just haven't popped up. Like, this is kind of wild. Wait, why is this item level 74? Why is this one item level 74? That one can't even roll it. Oh, you know what it probably was? I probably bought extra ones. That's what it is. The rest of them are good, though. It was just those 2. Yeah, the rest of them are good, so... It wasn't the regex, it was just because there was, like, additional ones in the window. Still, even beyond that, on average, like, I should have more Overlords than this. Yeah, see, like, this is how it typically goes, is like, you know, I get a few every inventory, instead of it being none in 2 full fucking inventories of alterations. Is wild. The guy that failed by crafting on a shit base back in the first day of the league, now it's redemption time. Chat probably cannot see that. Tier 1, Tier 1, Tier 1 chosen, though. And then attack speed if you kill recently and fizz damage multi. It seems pretty good, dude. Seems pretty good. Congrats, my guy. Glad to see that you've redeemed yourself. That's parasocial. Appreciate you, though, gamer. Just make an OCR macro. Oh, true. Hey, what's up, Sisu? Clang, 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 clang. Oh, I just want 5 to craft on. What is going on right now? I'm about to take these 3 and just craft on them so I can have a break for my wrist. Alright, so... Augments, Annuls, Exalt, Regals. It was me, Barry. What's up, dude? Alright. Okay. Augment. Smite the weak. Regal. Okay, those are all kind of bad. Weight advantage. I think this is worth 2 div. 1 div. The price of that one has gone down. Alright, so we will try to salvage this. Okay.
Nice and
Fuel the
shiny.
Fight is not much better. If it was Feed the Fury, it would be worth a lot. I think this is probably also... Okay, so that's 2 div. That's worth keeping. Okay, Augment. Fortunately, nothing good. Regal. Ooh, another stinker. Now we have to annul this. Hit the Overlord. Goodbye. Okay. Regal.
Choose wisely.
Damn, bro. Why you fucking me like this game? It wasn't that much an ult. It was like a div or 2. Okay, those are all bad. Okay. Fuel the Fight once again is not good. We need to Feed the Fury. I also need more nulls. This is one of those strats where you kind of just have to spend money. Like, you always do make it back, but you kind of just have to spend money.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I would like Fossus in the boat too. But he's too attached to the Mary Lean. Fucker. And we hit the Overlord. Nice. Okay.
Hopefully they'll be
Alright.
impressed.
Back to spam. Because the base isn't worth anything anymore. There's no reason to use an intangible base. When I can just buy another one for like 8 chaos. I mean, you probably could go sword, but staff just kind of makes sense. Okay. Yeah, because this is essentially just Vesper crafting, so it's like... The intangibility does matter quite a bit. It's just better to use another base since they only cost 10 to 15 chaos each. Just much better to use another base. This is kind of wild though. Like, my RNG with getting Overlords on here is really, really bad right now. Like, it's really atrociously awful. Probably gonna try to go for 5 this time. Will you watch the interview? I'll be honest with you, I just don't know that I have nothing against Zizarin. I really genuinely don't. I don't know why when the problems that are plaguing the game right now are almost exclusively trade. I don't know why we're talking to Zizarin over someone who understands trade more. Because, like, I get that Zizarin understands trade, but he's not... He's a hardcore solo self-found player. He's very far removed from the things that are plaguing the current game. I know that he's kind of like one of their closer people and such. Like, I get that, but I just don't know. I wish we had someone that was a little more in the trade sphere more consistently doing the interview.
All in order. I'll let you know.
I think Ghazi would probably do decent. I don't watch Gazzy a lot. I don't really know how he is on stream or how he is in interviews, but like because realistically what we need right now is not PR, we need pushback. Did I just roll over it? Or was it just like one of the ones where it like lingers for a second? So I've tried doing, getting the other two perfect mods on here as well and trying to Vespercraft Overlord onto it. It just does not happen. Like, Overlord is just such a rare mod that it just does not happen. I've tried basically every combo at this point of doing things that aren't just rolling Overlord. This seems to be the only reliable way to make good ones. So Overlord is the mod that you really want. I mean, if I could get like Overlord Devastator and then Smite the Weak or like Martial Prowess or whatever, that'd probably be worth infinite dollars, but the chances of that are just so insanely low. Like, I've done quite a few of these and I've never seen Devastator. Like, I'm sure I've rolled over it doing this, but I'm not like going for it. Because Devastator by itself, we don't really care about. Two more. One more. See, this is a lot more average luck for me. Like, we've gone through like an inventory and like half of an inventory and we've gotten two. That's much more average luck when I'm doing this. Not going through two entire inventories of alterations and getting one. Okay, there we go. Okay. And we probably need to buy more Dead Man Sulfur.
All in order.
Oh, come on.
I'll let you know.
30100.
Well, make it happen.
Okay. Was the plan for this craft? No, it's just Vesper crafting. We'll see if I can get lucky enough to get a good one here, so that I can show you guys what I'm trying to do.
Good as new. Better.
But of course, this is what we get instead, is Garbaggio. Weight advantage is good. Now, if this is none of those. If it was Martial Prowess, that's 10 div, roughly. Okay. Is still salvageable. Okay, so this is Martial Prowess, so there is a chance that this is a really big one if we get lucky here. Drive the Destruction's bad. Okay, Overlord, Drive the Destruction, Martial Prowess is only 2 div. Probably keepable. It's got too much intangibility to keep going anyways. Okay, there's Martial Prowess. Okay, now we just need to hit one more good mod. Damn, if that was Feed the Fury, that's 17 div, but it's Fuel the Fight. I think Fuel the Fight is worth something with Martial Prowess. Overlord, Fuel the Fight, Martial Prowess. 2 div still? Damn. Right.
That'll serve you well.
Fuel the Fight again? Stop giving me Fuel the Fight, man. Okay. Okay, there's martial prowess. Weight advantage. Okay, so weight advantage, martial prowess, overlord is one of the good ones. Okay, so overlord, weight advantage, martial prowess. This is worth 10 div. So that's a 10 div one right there. Okay. Augment. Okay, there's martial prowess again. And we want to... Oh, shit. All of them rolled prefixes? Are you kidding me? That's super unlucky. That's like unheard of unlucky. Okay, what's this worth? 2 div. I'm gonna go for this one. We're gonna try to get this Drive the Destruction off. Okay, we did. That's surprising.
Job done.
Okay. Chaos Res is good here. Okay, we have a chance still. Calamitous. Not good. I don't think Vicious Skewering is good here either. I don't think Aggressive Defense is good either. So, Overlord, Calamitous, Martial Prowess. Not worth anything. We're gonna go for this. One more? Okay, so that one's dead. Okay. Regal. Feed the Fury. Okay. This is the best one that we can get if it hits.
Good stuff.
It did not. We still have a chance, though. There's a 50-50 here. Took the Overlord and it's dead. Okay. GG. Alright, so we still made 12 div there, I think. So, Overlord, Fuel the Fight, Martial Prowess. This will sell for 1 div. This will probably sell for 1 div. Then Overlord, Weight Advantage, Martial Prowess. This should sell for 9 div. So we made 11 div there. Minus the crafting cost. Crafting cost wasn't actually too high, realistically. That was like, I don't know, 2 or 3 div crafting cost at most. Like for that set that we did there. The previous set we just got super unlucky, it is what it is. We got one of the ones that we're aiming for, which is this. Ultimately, we're trying to get Overlord, Martial Prowess, and Weight Advantage. If you get Feed the Fury instead of Weight Advantage, it's like 17 div. Alright, so it's probably fine for now. Kind of don't want to do any more crafting, but that was fun. Alright, so let's see here. No, I think I'm done clicking alts. What else do I have? Where is my Wealthy Exile? Why does my Wealthy Exile keep closing? I want to see what I have in Scarabs that is worth something. Divination Scarab of the Cloister. I want Chaos. I have... Oh, you know what I can do? Scarabs, Cloister... 13 to 1, huh? So 130 to 10?
I'll put the word out.
And then 13 to 1.
All in order. I'll let you know.
9 to 1.
We'll make it happen.
17 to 1.
Well, I should raise my fees.
And Control F. In here? Eh. Theory. 1.
All in order. I'll let you know.
7 to 1.
All in order. I'll let you know.
821. Oh yeah, Fubgun put out a video for strong boxes.
Make it happen. I should raise my fees.
Forgot about that. 7-1.
I should raise my fees.
Thanks for letting me sell my scarabs off, Fubgooner. $36. I do think it's funny that people were complaining about Essence Scarabs of Calcification getting so expensive when they're only 36. They're cheaper than when I was doing it before the video. 741.
I'll put the word out.
To 1.
I'll put the word out. I should raise my fees.
Animate Guardian is attached to the character. When do people not complain? Listen, okay? I'm allowed to complain about people complaining. If they're allowed to complain, I'm allowed to complain about them complaining. It's just the way of the world.
I'll put the word out. I'll put the word out.
Okay, there's all our scarabs sold. 6 chaos for a Maven's Writ. That's fucking hilarious. 18 for
We'll
1.
make it happen.
66 for 1.
I should raise my
18 for
fees.
1.
I'll put the word out.
Which mechanic and map would you choose for the beginning after the Spark swap? Map is pretty much always Toxic Sewers. Toxic Sewers is just very, very good in general. As for strategy, there's a lot of stuff that you could do. Anything that works in Toxic Sewers is fine. Ultimatum's probably pretty good right now. Wow, I'm at 5,000 chaos.
I'll put them all in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it happen.
What would you recommend for a late starter? Pretty much anything that you want. Like, any of the starters are good. Like, all of the ones that were originally posted as league starters, I haven't seen any that are bad, basically. Okay, so made a bunch of money there. Let's see. So with Headhunter, question is, let's look at some people playing Cyclone with Headhunter and see what they are doing. Cyclone of Tumult, Slayer, Headhunter. Okay. All of these people are Fizz. Yikes. Yeah, there's a lot of people using Abyssus because of what's his name? All these people at the top are probably using Abyssus though. Oh, this guy's not. Okay, let's see what we got. I know a lot of people use Replica Witchfire Brew, just don't feel like it's that good. A lot of people are also using the Fizz thing there instead of Chaos Res. Lighten Haste? Haste and Pride? It's not even Vol Haste, it's just normal haste. That's weird. Huge Channeling, Cyclone, Melee Fizz. All of these people are using Brutality with Headhunter. Okay, let's look for people who have a brain. 73%. Tainted Pact. What are we doing here? Poison you inflict is reflected to you if you have fewer than 100 poisons on you. How is he applying poison? Impale support? How's he applying poison? Where's his poison chance? Poison chance tattoos? Aren't those on decks? Also, I don't even know why you would go that when you can just leech. %30 chance to poison from his gloves. Which just a glove implicit, and that's it. I just feel like that's not that good. I just feel like that is not that good. Does not feel good. Okay. Another smite build again. Wine of the Prophet. 5 unique flasks. Okay. Alright, so there's nothing to be gleaned here. The thing we have to figure out is how much of our damage realistically is going to be Ellie with Headhunter. Definitely get Stormblood. There's a Sapphire version? Interesting. That would allow me to apply Brittle. Tendive. Brittle would be interesting. Not that I need it. I already do shock a decent amount because of Headhunter, so I don't know how useful this is. Yeah, 20% less damage is decent. My Anime Guardian is providing sap. The question is do I drop Impale? So my Impale DPS is 5 million. Do I drop Impale to get anything else? Like, what would I grab that would make sense with Headhunter? Because it's basically just LE damage is what would make sense. But realistically, maybe that just doesn't matter. You know what I'm actually going to look at? I'm going to look at Fub Guns. What's it called? Look at his Headhunter setup. He doesn't even use a Fizz weapon anymore. Interesting. Even in the Uber in-game setup, he doesn't use a Fizz weapon. Huh. He just uses an LE weapon. Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Hmm. I guess just the nerf to hatred has made it not worthwhile. Let's see. Is there a list of the Headhunter buffs? Monster modifiers. Okay, so gain 50% of physical damage as fire, lightning, cold, random element, chaos. Yeah, so that could be an option, Corey, is if I do drop Impale, right? I would most likely also drop Brutal Fervor and go Masterful Form and go Frenzy charges, right? Because I do have these. I would need to put in quite a few more tattoos. I would have to lose both of these, unfortunately. One big problem with using these boots is that the question I have to ask myself is this set of boots better than just having a because I lose an anoint, right? So I lose a frenzy charge anyways. So what I'm thinking is I just go for Volatile Vald Replica Stampede, but I don't even know how much Volatile Vol Orbs are. Are they a bajillion fucking dollars? Yeah, they are. 3 divine to 1, so like... Replica Stampede... 183 is 100 divine. So if I search these and I want like 165, 100 divine, like they just don't exist. So 151. Are these the only ones that exist? All right, what about normal Stampede? Are people for some reason rolling normal Stampede more? Wow, they are. That's hilarious. So 165. 17 div, 175, 99 div, 169, 70 div. 165 seems to be much cheaper. Like 17 div is not bad for 165. So like I'd probably just use these instead, right? Like that's probably just better than what's it called? 4 sockets, and I need them to be 2 linked. Okay. Okay, the decision that I have to make, though, before I do this is what I anoint them with, because I have to use a tainted oil, which is expensive. Because with this, I can still get the 2 frenzies. I drop Brutal Fervor. I probably drop Pride? Maybe? If I'm going Headhunter, I probably drop Pride, but what do I replace it with? Just Petrified Blood? But do I even go Defiance of Destiny? I'd have to POB all of this to see if it's even better. Because the other question is how do I generate Frenzy Charges? While I'm clearing, it's fine. But the only real way to generate Frenzy Charges is Sword Mastery, Mark Mastery. I think PB doesn't make sense if you're not scaling Bloodthirst. I think PB would make sense if I was going Defiance of Destiny. Also because I'm losing Overleech. So that's the thing, right, is that if I lose this, I want Overleech, and I'd have to go Defiance of Destiny, but it doesn't really make a ton of sense, and I don't even know that I swapped to Masterful Form, honestly. I probably just swapped to these anyways, and just put Enigmatic Defense on them. And just stick with the build as is. Enigmatic Defense is Violet, 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 and a Tainted. Which is a tainted oil, 345. That's not too bad. Violet, Violet, Violet. You have 2 Overlord clusters? I only have 1 cluster. Right here. But it is Overlord, yeah. Should I volatile all these just for funsies? Probably not worth it, considering that the increased cooldown recovery rate of travel skills is a little bit better in the endgame. So I'll just stash these away. Yeah, that's kind of the conundrum now. It's like, where do we realistically go from here? Because, like, I have the Headhunter. If I did drop Impale, is it worthwhile to grab these nodes regardless? Like, some increased area of effect would be good, so I'd probably grab both sides of these. I'd at least grab the Disciple of the Unyielding, because I am scaling endurance charges. I have 5? 6? I have 6 endurance charges. But at the very least, I'd grab that. Do I want a Christmas present? Lagmaster Wood Undersea. Who's giving me a Christmas present? It's Zulitz. Why are you giving me a bunch of tainted chromatic orbs? Alright, let's see what happens here, just for funsies. Green red. You know why, do I? Hold in recovery rate. Alright. What are these worth? 3.4 chaos? Interesting. Have anything else that I would even use those on? The rest of my stuff isn't corrupted. Right later, bro. My flasks are bad, but that's fine. It doesn't really. They're acceptable. So yeah, like the question would be, do I want more tainted currency? There's nothing that I would do with it. So the question would be is, do I care to get these charges? Because chance to get endurance charge on kill is fine. Increased area of effect per endurance charge is also good. Attack speed per frenzy. The frenzy ones aren't as good, but these endurance charge nodes are pretty good. So like, these nodes give me 2.4 damage per point, and it would give me 0.1 AoE radius. That's actually nothing, so completely useless. So then the question would be, is 3% increased damage per endurance, power, or frenzy charge? Does that change the number? It's 3.0 per point. Just doesn't seem worthwhile, realistically. Yeah, because I don't feel like dropping Impale is that useful, ultimately. Like, I just don't really feel like it's that good. I lose 5 million DPS to gain essentially nothing. Like, most of my damage is still going to be Fizz, despite gaining a bunch as Ellie, you know? I did get it to 20 quality, yeah. I had a bunch of tainted currency as well. Not that many tainted chromatics, though. Arn's Anguish gives me 39% damage. Oh, dude, Abyssus? Hell yeah. Replica Abyssus? Woohoo. Yeah, Rislothus is like 18% overall damage. You've been hit recently. I would not want to drop Unwavering Stance, no. I don't need defenses, realistically. Like, my effective health pool is quite good. What else does my Anime Guardian give me? I probably should try to get a Malediction Helmet, I just don't know that he'll survive. He's just giving me the survivability, which is fine, realistically. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my main problem right now is there's just not really much that I want to farm. There's just not very many farms in the game that seem that good. We could do Ultimatum. 0.1% of people doing Ultimatum. So the thing is that now, without having the soul tech from Transfusion, Guard of the Ephemeral is kind of not that viable for Bob. It may just be time for me to make a whole bunch of money and work on the second build. I don't know what else I would realistically do here. Like, I don't know what upgrades I would realistically make. Because it's like, sure, we could swap to the other chess piece, but is it going to be substantially better than this one? I don't think so. Like, it reduces the mana cost, but does that really matter? Like, our mana is mostly fine. Like, should I swap to the crafted rings? I don't really feel like it's going to do a lot, realistically. Like, my rings already have global crit multi on them and, you know, like, minus mana cost and such. Like, I could get -5 mana cost and go down to 1 mana cost for my stuff. But does that matter that much? Not really, also. If I tried Legion this league... Legion's probably fine. Like, I don't think that Cyclone is ideal for it, but let me look at Fubgun's higher invest. So he does 3 times Legion, 1 times Officers, 1 times Nemesis. Eight mod Dunes. Nemesis? I think Legion is the one mechanic Cyclone is bad at. I think there's definitely other mechanics that it's bad at, but it's not great for sure. Horn Scarab of Nemesis. Yeah, I feel like Cyclone is not the play for Legion, if I'm going to be honest with you. Could always do tier 17 rushing. That's always fun. Corrupted, no. So base price is 30. We would want to go to trade filters, chaos, 33. I wonder if Headhunter is the play here for this.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Item is no longer available. Even at 33? Should I go to 35? Damn, listed 1 minute ago. And what the hell? Okay, this guy's got a bunch. Another player has secured that item. Yo, this guy has like fucking a bajillion of these, and I missed them. He literally posted like so many. 36. Boss rushing is Mageblood territory? Yeah, probably. That guy had so many. He posted like 30 maps. Somebody else got there first.
I'd consider that a win.
Alright, let's just do that many and see. So, do I want to roll just quant here, probably? Like, what's a good amount of quantity that can roll on these? Regex. Like, what do we want here, realistically? Quantity of, like... What can it go up to? Like, what can I even get on quantity? So, let's take out the mods that we don't want first. Yes, block attack damage would be annoying, but I can probably just deal with it. Drowning Orbs feels really fucking bad, but we can probably also deal with it. Runes of the Searing Exarch is actually survivable. Bloodstained Sawblades kills the Animate Guardian so easily. Volatile Cores is okay. Don't want Cannot Regen. I don't want Cannot Leech, but maybe I can do Cannot Regen, actually. We don't want Reduced Block, though. That's the only other thing that I think we don't want. Okay. And then, can we do 100 quantity? Is that, like, reasonable? I don't know if 100 quantity is reasonable or not. Target is, oh yeah, you can only use, oh shit. How much quantity is reasonable? Is 100 really hard to get? Yeah, 100 is really hard to get, so maybe we just go 90? Maybe 90 is much more reasonable? Or like 88. Have Exalts ready too? You cannot exalt them. Alright, so all that we care about on the Atlas tree is... We could probably just use this tree. Like, it just doesn't really matter. I don't really care about Betrayal. I want a bunch of rares in the map, actually. So maybe I just put, like, an Abyss Scarab in there just to get some Headhunter stuff going? What DPS would you expect me to be able to reach with normal Flame Blast Ignite? I have no fucking clue. Absolutely no clue. Map Mod Effect and Shrines. That's what this is. It's all the Map Mod Effect and the Shrines. Alright, so it's probably just Skill Tree 3. What do I want to do? It's not Sanctuary. It's probably Abomination. I think Abomination is most likely the play. Because Ziggurat, I think, does drop slightly better stuff, but the fight is just so slow. So I feel like the amount that you get per time might not be worthwhile. The Katarina fight is just so slow. Let me look at what each of them drop. Abomination drops Malachi's Mark. Malachi's Mark worth anything this league? 30 Chaos as per usual. Wraithlord, is that worth anything? 10 Chaos. Miscellaneous identified, no. Still 10 Chaos. Communion support? 2 Chaos. Okay, so Ziggurat drops Blazing and Devouring. I guess I just gotta check the prices. Fragments. The Blazing is worth 33. Devouring is worth 112. Reality is worth 103. So, realistically, Devouring and Reality are about worth the same. So those are kind of a wash. The big difference is just the Blazing versus the Awakening, because Awakening fragments are probably worth jack shit. Yeah, they're worth 5. So, Abomination is faster, like much faster. Easier map layout. Well, it's not really an easier map layout, it's about the same. And there goes the 9 div cluster. I basically make like slightly more money doing Ziggurat from Blazings and Devourings, but the problem is that I do not get any or it takes longer. Or we could try both. We can mess around with both and see how it feels. Let's do A-bomb first. It seems miserable as fuck. Let's do A-bomb and just see how this feels, see how the Guardian survives and everything. Yeah, there's not really any scarabs that are worth using here, realistically. Like, I don't know what you would use. You could do things to force more rares in the map for Headhunter stuff, but ultimately you're just trying to get to the boss and kill it. Oh, that did a lot of damage to me. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't really feel like it matters too much to use the 2 scarabs. Because, like, for the most part, I think I'm tanky enough to be fine. Wrong mitts. Let's see what Ziggurat feels like. Yeah, I'll just look at like a recap of the interview pretty much whenever it comes out. Because the other problem here is that like I can't really use Headhunter buffs at all here, like because the fight is so long. They're just all gonna run out. I wish her phases didn't take so long. Because, like, this is the problem, right? Is that, like, all of these phases, A-bomb boss would have been dead about now, right? What's the quantity on this map? 160? That's not even close to enough. So yeah, it doesn't actually matter. I just go for the mods that I don't want. Just make sure that I don't get those. Okay. Yeah, because, like, that just took so much longer. I don't think Fortress is very good, right? Decaying and synthesizing? What's decaying worth? Decaying fragment is 68, so that's really bad. What about Sanctuary? Because, like, there is a chance that... So 110... 19, 25. That's not bad either. Sanctuary is not bad. Is the Dark Seer worth anything right now? Probably not. 10 Chaos. Yeah, not really worth anything at the moment. I think it's just A-bomb. I do believe it is a bomb. Ace is free since she does chaos damage? That's true. Does she do only chaos damage? Mostly chaos damage? Because, I mean, yeah, with Excommunicate, that does make it pretty easy. I don't care if Citadel had the absolute best fragments. Like, I don't care if Citadel fragments were, like, devouring Revenant reality fragments. I would not do that fucking map. Like, absolutely just hard no. It did some damage to me there. I don't exactly know what did the damage, but something did some damage. Yeah, Boss Rush is a pretty chill moneymaker. Like, this does make you pretty good money in general. Yeah, the map and the boss are both bad. Like, that boss is just as bad as Katarina, and the map is atrocious. That's a lot of essences. I'm going the wrong way. It does kind of suck that Headhunter buffs aren't considered buffs. I guess it would be kind of OP, I guess. So I'm curious what actually does the damage here. Is it Shavron? It might be Meligaro, actually. What? Oh. Had I just not been crit recently? Because I have the mastery that take no extra damage from critical strikes. That's kind of weird. My anime guardian didn't die. That is quite strange that I died. Ducks, but are they big though? I don't know. Are they? I mean, to be fair, that was kind of an insane map, so it was crit, negative max res, monster damage, and I still only barely died at the end. Pretty good. Yeah, minus max is always pretty rough. It does seem like it's Shavron. God, boss rush is just such good money. It's just so silly how good of money this is. Like, you make 70 something chaos a map almost guaranteed on average, and sometimes it's more than that, and so I was looking with Headhunter, and it does seem like increased crit damage is better than volatility slightly with Headhunter because you're not using Rislathas anymore. But there is a chance that I just swap back to Rislathas right now anyways, but because like doing this strategy, it doesn't make a ton of sense to be Headhunter. But yeah. Yeah, Corey, I mean, if you can move through the maps quickly, like, quick enough to just get it done and kill the boss relatively fast, it's just so much money. Ah, the fucking corpse explosion, man. Anime Guardian didn't die. I did, though. Yeah, this is the one downside of boss rushing a lot of the time, is you can just kind of die. Like, Malagaro's corpse explosion hits so fucking hard. Spell block is 65. But it doesn't matter when there's 50 of them. Why are these guys so tanky? What are the mods on this map? I didn't even look. Oh, it's 72% chance to block. No fucking wonder. I'm like, why am I doing no damage? It doesn't actually matter what the quant is, so I should just like, I should just filter the block mod, filter the life mod. It just straight up doesn't matter. There's just no reason to have those on the map because it takes so much longer. So okay, nightmare. Trade filters, buyout price, chaos of 36, Lanius, corrupted, no.
Could do worse.
Trying to yoink them from that guy. Dude, this now Fode guy had so many. He had like 50. Look at this shit. Look at how many this guy had. What the fuck? Trying to find somebody that has a bunch. Most of these people only have like one. Alright, so we will redo the regex because it doesn't matter. We don't care about the quantity anymore at all. We just don't want specific maps or mods. We don't want that. I feel like most things are fine. Like, most of the damage mods are actually fine. I don't want random shrine buff. That could just make them unkillable. Reduced leech is quite annoying. Everything else is kind of doable. Cheaper to just do white nightmare maps. If on average I spend more than 12 chaos rolling each map, then yeah. But then I'd also have to spend the time buying stuff. So we'll see how hard this is to roll. Alright, so let's see how difficult that is. Oh, they're all already good. Right.
I can't do this.
If it's that easy to roll, I should be pickier. Like I should get rid of more monster life. Oh god. I should get rid of more monster life, I should get rid of reduced damage from crits. Like I should just get rid of all those nodes if it's that easy to roll. Like where it just doesn't matter. Because, like, this is probably going to kill the Anime Guardian, and I don't have Portal Scrolls. Shit. Because I'm immune to crit, he is not. I'm pretty sure. God, they have so much life. So I have to, like, manually dodge for him right now. Yeah, look at his health go! Look at his health go! He's dying because he's standing in all of the shit. No, he's not dead, actually. He's pretty tanky, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's quite tanky. Like, he can still die, but I mean... Oh, let me out. Holy shit. Yeah, I need to just get rid of these, like, life mods if it doesn't matter. This is absurd. Like, this amount of extra life and reduced damage. I can't cast my spell? What the fuck was that? Why was I unable to cast Frostblink? Was my action speed reduced to 0? Like, I was literally sitting there spamming it that whole time. Was I silenced?
Well, make it happen.
What would have silenced me? I don't feel like I should have been able to be silenced there. Weird. I didn't have Portal Scroll, so I have to walk all the way back. Well, I know what silence does, but the more so I'm saying, like, how would I have been silenced? Like, by what? I don't think any of those 3 silence, do they? Like, I don't think that's an effect that they have. Because it didn't seem like I was silenced, it just seemed like I couldn't move. It seemed like my action speed was 0. So what I'm thinking happened was, it was the ground effect plus this monolith is what I think happened. I think my Anime Guardian died somewhere. I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, having reduced extra damage from crits, 142% more monster life is kind of misery right now. I think I should swap back to Rislatha's. and go volatility. That seems better for this in general. Three awakening fragments. Woohoo! Let's see. So swap back to Rislatha's and volatility. Volatility? Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. And let's be a little bit more picky with our maps on our regex. So drowning orbs can go fuck themselves. Get rid of unique boss life. I think that's it. Right, let's see how much harder this is to get. That seems much harder. Still cheaper than the scarabs, though. Still much cheaper than the scarabs. Oh yeah. Come back, my guardian. They're 3C a piece at the moment. The last I looked, one was 6 and one was 4. Did they go down? It's been a couple days since I've looked. Still, on average, 6 chaos is about a little bit more still than what I was spending before. Probably doesn't really matter. Much better. Yeah, I do think there's actually quite a few good talismans. I think there's a talisman that gives you +1 frenzy, right? How much DPS is this? I don't know off the top of my head, like 30, 35 million or something. Maybe a little bit less than that, I'm not sure.
Approach, challenger.
Yeah, I saw that one as well, Corey. Like the one that makes it so that you take all fire seems pretty insane. Because it basically just gives you the defensive layer that Mashwaddle or whatever the fuck it's called used to. You just go Purity of Fire and Chaos Res, and then you're pretty much fine. Headhunter's fine. It's not good for this strategy, but Headhunter seems pretty good on Cyclone. I do feel like the obvious place for a Headhunter is the Voidforge version, though. Like, that just makes the most sense, realistically. Because you're already kind of scaling that same exact way, right? Like, you're wanting to scale Fizz into Elemental, essentially. But I think I'm probably finishing up with what I care to do on this build. I'm going to POB charge stacking with Banishing Blade and just see how that feels. But I just don't know that it's really that worthwhile, ultimately. Well, because the thing about it is that you need some reliable source of frenzies, and being swords is one of the reliable sources of frenzy. One awakening fragment. Yahoo! Yeah, Anime Guardian seems to be fine. Like, I'm not avoiding any damage mods. I'm avoiding defensive mods on the boss so that they die fast. But I'm not really avoiding that many damage mods. And it seems like he's surviving. And A-Bomb is like a pretty dangerous boss for Anime Guardian, so I think he's fine. He seems okay. Like, I think he died to like Shaper Beams and stuff like that, obviously, but like, this is multi-proj, so this is most likely like a death sentence for him if he, yeah, like, look at that. The Shavron multi-proj. Yeah, he just died to the Shavron bombs. Oh, I almost died to that. Yeah, multiple proj seems to be pretty damaging. It's also penetrate, Ellie, increased area of effect, monster damage, so that also kind of makes sense that he died there with insane mods. Yeah, I agree with Corey. I think Wine of the Prophet is pretty bad. Like, it's okay on like big juicer builds that just want to like run around and clear the map, but most of the stuff that you're doing right now isn't really that anyways. So I do think if you're gonna buy a big flask, I do think it's just for Genesis. It just makes the most sense. Yeah, see, like, he takes damage from her when she's doing the projectiles from the sky, but like, oh, that ability kills him too. Yeah, it's mainly Shavron that's killing him. I think she needs to die last. I think that's what it is. I definitely need to be killing Shavron last, because when she pops up and does her, like, Giga projectiles, that does kill him, and there's just not really much I could do about it. Now I'm kind of curious if he would survive in Ubers. What's a cheap Uber? Like, I know some of the Ubers he'll die in, but like, what about Lonely?
Or I should raise my fees.
Would he die in here?
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
Not now, Zana.
Okay, perhaps later.
But later never came. Patience is a mercy. Intolerance. Irrevocable thought. You cannot hide from fate. Intolerance. I am not the end.
He doesn't even die to the slam. Cool.
Patience.
Okay, he survived there pretty easy.
Madness consumes.
Okay, survived there pretty easy. Let's see. Chromatic fragment?
I'll put the word out.
I feel like he will obviously die in certain bosses. Like, I feel like Sirius would probably destroy him. Hear me out, Svalin. For who? The Animate Guardian?
Father, what are you doing?
What have you done, foolish girl?
All things said,
Let's see how he does here. So I feel like he's gonna stand in the beam and just die instantly. It's kind of the vibe that I'm gonna get here. There he goes. Yep, there he goes. He just keeps standing in the beam, and it pretty much is, yeah, I killed him. And then I die. Yeah, like, I feel like there's certain boss fights where it just kind of feels sort of impossible to keep him alive, realistically. Which on this one, it's kind of fine, because it doesn't really matter. Oh, shit. Wait, what killed me there? Oh! They still haven't fixed this bug, man? How long has this bug been a thing?
rapture of the mind.
Like, legitimately, I'm pretty sure this bug has been a thing for, like, since this boss was made. Like, how has this not been fixed yet? It's wild that it still hasn't been fixed yet. How do I sustain mana cost of Cyclone? With channeling mana cost on ring. Do you have it on both rings? Do you have the mana cost efficiency on your helmet? Did you take the nodes on the tree? Okay, so he dies if he runs into the bad stuff. Which makes sense. Shaper. 99? Helmet implicit's pretty important, yeah. So is the second ring right now, but they did fix the mana thing, so it's not as bad. Check the item I just messaged you. Impale and physical damage while using Pride. I mean, it's probably worth quite a bit. The problem is that this is missing the most important mod. Which is, the 2 additional impales. So, I mean, I personally would never buy this, so that probably means that it actually isn't that good. Like, it's a 2 mod, which is nice, but it's missing the most important of the Pride mods, which is the additional impale. So, unfortunately, it is missing quite an important mod. Alright, so I wonder if Sirius would beat my ass. Probably, right?
Make it happen.
I think that the Animate Guardian will die to the beams, most likely, yeah? Because he seems to survive in Nightmare maps pretty much fine. He survived in tier 16.5s. Like, Shavron can kill him. But I feel like Sirius is probably going to beat his ass. Like, either through the storms or the corruption. He doesn't have Ralakesh on, so he's not immune to corrupting blood.
But I will burn to the ground. Perhaps.
Sirius is a notorious minion destroyer. Yeah, I'll probably kill him. He's alive. I actually have not seen him take any damage. The meteor didn't kill him. He's doing pretty okay, actually. The thing I'm wondering about is the last phase, though. The last phase is probably the one that kills him. Just because the beams will stack so much on him. Oh, there it is. Whatever he's got on him right now is killing him. Okay, now he's regenning. I think it was the Awakener's Desolation is what did it. Oh shit. I was completely backwards on that. This is, I think, the thing that might kill him. Huh. Interesting. He barely took damage. Interesting. Yeah, he barely took damage. I think Malediction would actually make him tankier. So, here's the thing, right? The main reason that he's staying alive is because of his life regen, and I do think that Malediction would probably make him tankier. But resistance is kind of the main problem. Like, this helmet is quite good. Should I be able to sustain Cyclone indefinitely? No, mine costs 5. Like you can't just cast it forever, like without having enemies near you, right? Like eventually it's gonna run out. But you should be leeching mana. Like you should have these 3 nodes, and you should have... I don't actually need these nodes anymore. But you should at least have these 3 nodes, right? If you're having more mana issues, you can take these 2 as well. But with these 3 and enough like base mana, right? Because if you don't have any base mana, like if you don't have enough reservation efficiency or something like that, then yeah, you're not going to have enough mana to cast your skills. I don't think this is worth anything, right? 10 chaos. Oh, it's a perfect one. 100 chaos, nice. Let's look at malediction helmets. Implicit. Let's do any non-unique. 20 div. It's an evasion energy shield helmet, so all of these, like getting the mod that I want, which would be life regeneration rate, is essentially impossible. Yeah, it just doesn't exist. 35 unreserved mana is way too little. I have 132. 35 is way too little. I would say get Rune Graph of Treachery if you don't have it already. Veil of the Night. Realistically, the ideal helmet would probably just be this Chaos Res, Global Max Energy Shield, and Mana. These 3 are just gone, and it's just the Life and Malediction. That would be good. Or just another unique, right? It's a different unique. Because, like, ideally, like, what I did last time was I used Hrimnors, I'm pretty sure. But it gets very expensive, you know? So that's why I did swap to this helmet instead on the Animate Guardian. Because it just seems fine, right? Because, like, he's putting Enfeeble, and it's got increased Enfeeble effect, and he's got life regen and all that kind of stuff. So it does seem to help him a decent amount. But this is like the first time I've actively tested him in Ubers and stuff, so what else do I want to do? What else is difficult? Uber Maven's probably too difficult. Vortex is not that hard. I don't think there's any other Ubers that I would want to spend the money on. I feel like he survives pretty well. Like, I feel like it's not actually that bad. Like, he seems to survive relatively well.
Boils swell from the air.
Like, there's obviously stuff that can still kill him occasionally, but he doesn't die that frequently. And he provides me 15% DR. He gives me an additional curse through Enfeeble. And what else does he do? I think that's about it. Oh, he gives sap sometimes. I don't know that that's worth having him, though. Like, would there be other things that I could put in that would be better? I'm not actually sure. Like, it does suck quite a bit. Whoa, what hit me? Why am I not healing? 86% less recovery rate, less accuracy. Huh.
We've made a trade.
I was just not healing at all there. That was kind of wild. Is he alive? No, he's dead. Rip. Yo, I'm not healing at all. What the fuck? I should be healing at least a little bit. Like, even with the reduced recovery rate, like, I should be healing a little bit. Why am I not healing at all? That's super weird. Huh. Oh, this is a very fucking dangerous map. No fucking wonder. 2 additional proj, increased AoE, boss damage, boss attack speed, penetrate elemental resistances. Aha, reduced regen, or reduced recovery. No wonder I'm fucking dying constantly to this shit. This is like all of the worst possible mods on this boss all at once. You can ask a question. What's up? About that scarab. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Come on, man. $28 for 10.
I should raise my fees.
Sinistral, Dextral. 28 for 10.
I'll put the word out.
A level 84 staff can get a mod of physical damage to the maximum if is level 84. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head. Let's see. Two-handed weapon, war staff. The top tier physical damage mod is 83, not 84. So percent physical damage tier 1 is 83, percent hybrid physical damage is 83, flat physical is 77. The reason that you go for 83 specifically is because there are a decent amount of mods most of the time that are like 84 and higher. I don't know that War Stabs has any. I don't know that War Stabs has any that's 84. It does not look like it. So realistically, the only thing you want is anywhere from 83 to 85. Is anything above 85 reduces your chances a very small amount, but a noticeable amount in the long term. Yeah, at least 83 is good enough. That's what you need to hit the top tier mods. All right, so Dextral, Sinistral. All right, and then we stop dying. No mods? Ping. I need to make food. I didn't realize that it was that late. Yeah, I probably should have just been doing this from the start. I wanted to be edgy though. One awakening fragment. I got bamboozled. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that live translation is available on YouTube yet. I'm sure that's actually something that will come eventually. I doubt Twitch will have it before YouTube does. I'm sure YouTube will figure out some, like, live auto-translate stuff that's halfway decent at some point. I think the issue right now is that the translation is just bad or something, right? I shut up war stuff with 30% quality. If it is an Ezomite staff, it is probably worth it. High level 84 is fine. Veil of the Night. Yeah, boss rushing is just so good. I should have been doing this a while ago instead of whatever else that I was doing. It just makes you so much money. Just very consistent. Because, like, you make, like, what, like 70 or more chaos per 2 or 3 minutes? Let's see if we die here. Where's Villager? No? Seem to be fine. Yeah, seems fine. Okay, so we can kill her whenever. 3 reality fragments. Wahoo! Alright, so let's see what we made. Fragments. I don't even care to sell the serious ones. So Chaos 104, Divine 1.85 to 1. I think we just sell them for Chaos probably, right? 0.85. Yeah, it's about the same. Yeah, okay, so
I should raise my fees. We'll make all in order. I'll let you know. I'll put the word up.
anytime, my guy. No, you can't understand me, but it is what it is. Alright, so let's see what we made doing that. Minus 23 div, what happened? Oh, this is for 4 p.m.? Oh, there we go. Okay, so 20 div is what we made in the last hour. Yeah, so even though I was like fucking around and doing extra stuff, we still made 20 divine in the last hour farming boss rushing. Like why do I even mess with other stuff? Like why don't I just craft cluster jewels until my fucking brain hurts? Like why don't I craft cluster jewels until my brain hurts and then just boss rush and that's it. That's all you got to do. And you make infinite money and we do the next build. So that's probably the plan is I'm probably just going to boss rush and craft cluster jewels until I am so wealthy that I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'll set up a Headhunter POB tonight. I'll maybe set up a Mageblood POB if I feel like it. I'm not sure. Mageblood POB might not be that good on Cyclone. It probably is, but we'll have to see. Because it depends on what it allows me to do. Because, like, if it allows me to just drop a whole bunch of stuff, like, if it allows me to do, like, some insane rings or something like that, then maybe we can figure something out there. Like, insane rings and amulets, because then we could just do, like, big attributes or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But either way, I'm probably done for tonight. 5.5 hours is good for me. I am back to streaming, pretty consistently. Helical ring with Calandra? I think not. I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm back to streaming relatively regularly, so I should be back tomorrow, barring some crazy shit. But thank you for all the bits, all the follows, all the donos, all love support. Thank you, appreciation. I'll see you all later, the gamers.